With the Katy Perry lunch, they did not give us any footage inside of the cockpit when they was taking off. And I really harped on that. And that was kind of a big argument I made. Even a lot of people who believe in the globe earth was saying, yes, Sanchez, some suspicious about this lunch, and you pointing out some good stuff. The hatch door was a big one with the Jeff Bezos lunch. But the lack of footage inside of the cockpit while they're taking off, once you point it out, it's like, duh, why wouldn't they give us that? Don't we want to see the faces on those women when they're taking off and they're going at, I don't know, I think it's 3,000 and some miles per hour? That's the most intense part of the flight. We definitely want to see that. I harped on that, and people was like, you know what, that's right. Why don't you just stick a camera in there and show us their faces while it's taking off? Who wouldn't do that? You don't think we want to see that? And I came up with the great answer of they didn't put a camera in there for takeoff because when you're going 3,000 and some miles per hour, and remember now with the Jeff Bezos flight, the thing was a big open window. You can see all out of it. Let's pull it up. It was a big penis, by the way. But it had windows all around it. You can see out of it. And it makes sense not to put cameras because how are you going to fake 3,000 and some miles per hour passing by through the window? Do you see what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, why didn't they put a camera on the lunch off? Because when you faking something, think about this, right? Imagine looking out this window and this capsule is going 3,000 and some miles per hour. That's the speed of a bullet. How would that look to us? It would be such a blur out of that window, bro. It'll be, if you ever drove down the highway and looked at the road, how it's just moving. This is 3,000 and some miles per hour moving past you out of your window. When the people see that and they look at the women just chilling, it ain't gonna add up. Your body cannot withstand a flight on a bullet, people.
That's right.
I'm gonna debunk this stuff right now from a medical standpoint. There's not a human walking this earth that can ride on anything that's going past 1,000 miles per hour. And even when you get up to that speed, you may need medical attention afterward. I've done my research on this. Now, if you want to know how this works, check this out. Your body is 70% water. You know what happened, right? Watch this. Watch this. You see, this is full of water. And if I were to move this cup this way real fast, all of the water is going to go where? Type it in the chat room, geniuses. Come on, geniuses. If I were to take this cup, which is full of water, and move it to the left, what wall will all the water go to in the cup? Come on, geniuses. I don't got to move this cup 3,000 miles per hour to make all of the water in this cup situate itself on the right side by just moving it to the left fast as hell. The faster I move it to the left, the quicker that water build up on the right side of the cup. Thank you. My people know how shit work in the chat room. It's simple. It's simple. If I fucking start to move this cup up this way, all of the water is gonna go to the top. And if I drop the cup down, all of the water gonna shoot. If I drop the cup, the water go up. If I raise the cup, the water goes even more down, which, you know, is some hole in it. But we get the point, right? We get the point. The point is 70% water in your body going this way at the speed of a bullet. What will happen to all the liquids in your body? Where will they go? If I move your body this way at the speed of a bullet, all of your liquid's gonna push back against your back and spine. This is just basic stuff now. A kid know this, you know. Shout out to D. Allen Warren. We gonna reach this goal, fam. D. Allen Warren. Much love to D. Allen Warren once again. Flat motherfucking power. Much love to bro and the family for sure, man. I mean, I'm debunking it right now, but see, the thing is, I want to answer some to you. Why don't they show us the inside of this cockpit when that thing is taking off and it's reaching its maximum speed? Because that's hard to fake out of a window. You know what that'll look like when you look out of a window of something going the speed of a bullet? No, you don't know what it looked like. Because any human that's ever on something that's faster than 1,000 miles per hour is damn near gonna pass out and die. This is facts. The fastest speed we've ever achieved on land, I'm just gonna show y'all something, but let's not show that yet. Because remember, you wanted me to watch the video first. I wanted to give an intro of something very important before I play the video, so let me land my plane. This is why they don't show us footage of the inside of the cockpit when they're taking off. I was the first one to point that out and I went viral. So guess what they did this time, everybody? They showed us the inside of the cockpit. You can't make this shit up. I want everybody to think about what I just said. And let me give a shout out to Marlon Wells, man. The OG, man. No continuous footage from ship to ground. Either there should be cameras all around that thing. I agree. My sister sent me a video from the airplane window showing the ship curve from above, looking down at the ship. You're going to have to join, Marlon, because I want you to expound on that, man, when we open that thing up, man. Salutes. I want people to think about this. What happened there? Gifted memberships? Hold on. Righteous Kai just gifted 5 memberships, man. Thank you, Righteous Kai. That was awesome, bro. Flat motherfucking power. I'm finna go ahead and land, y'all. I know you ready for the video. I want to do this intro. It's important because I pointed this out. I pointed this out in the Bezos flight. And with this flight, somebody said, you know what? We got to put a camera in the cockpit. Now, I'm going to tell you how I know it was me that made them do that. They've never put a camera in the cockpit during a lunch off. This is the first time ever they've done that. And it just so happened to be, remember, the last big lunch was Jeff Bezos. I went viral and everyone else was pointing out that too, along with the hatch door, like, where is the cockpit camera? What are we doing on that? Like, we want to see the expressions during lunch off. Shout out to Christian Smith. It was too many camera cutouts. Yeah, man, that shit looked like a TikTok video. It was so many cutouts. So now that we know why they don't put the camera in the cockpit, because people, if I'm faking something, you don't want to put too much work on yourself. And it's just certain things, people, we can't fake. That's right. I'm going to be honest with you. You can't fake the environment outside that window speeding past us at the speed of a bullet. No human can fathom that. Now, if I ask you guys, have you ever looked out your car window going 80 miles per hour? You would say, yeah, man, and shit is just whipping by like it's like a blur at just 80 miles per hour. When I've been in a car, I had a homeboy. He raced cars. He's a very good driver. And that was the first time in my life that I've ever been in a car when someone going up to 100 and something miles per hour. Now, most people will never be in a car going past 100 miles per hour in a lifetime. Now, drop a 1 in the chat room if you've been in a car going at very high speeds and you can agree with the statement I'm about to make. When you're in a car and that car is doing 100 and some miles per hour, it's hard to lift your head up off the seat. You basically, you're in the car like this. I never forget it. My homeboy was speeding and I'm sitting in the passenger seat, slow down. And I can't really lift up like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about? If you ever been in a car going fast enough, it's hard to lift your head and hard to lift up off the seat, right? Because you've been pushed back. You feel me? So that's just going 100 and some miles per hour. Imagine 3,000 and some miles per hour. You can't imagine that. You will your insides will turn into soup. So think about how would that look if I'm looking out this window right here at the world whip by me at the speed of a bullet. How do I fake that? If it's my job to do the faking, because this is easy to fake. You got a nice little still, peaceful picture of the earth in the background. Okay, yes, they can be on the ground right now. They can be on the ground with a big green screen wrapping around this thing, and you can put whatever you want out that window and have the right lighting and boom. It's easy. If you are doing this, you would miss the most critical part of the flight, which is the takeoff. Everyone knows that the takeoff is the most dramatic part. People crying, shedding tears. Don't you know we would love to see the expressions on those astronauts' faces when they're at their most maximum speed, when their doggone organs is pushed to the greatest limit? You don't think we want to see that? Shout out to Brandon Prather. Another lit live. You better believe it. Better believe it, Brandon. Appreciate the love. So this is from Jeff Bezos, but now with this one, let's talk about this, because now some genius said, yeah, we got to show them the inside of the cockpit during takeoff, but it shoots them in the foot, everybody. Again, some genius said, let's show them the inside of the cockpit during takeoff, because we pointed this out during the Bezos flight. Let's give a shout out to my brother Retton. Pull up the videos of pilot's face going G-force. Okay. Thank you for that. Pilot's face going G-force. I got you. Thank you for that. I want people, we about to play the video, everybody. And when we play the video, we're now able to see inside the cockpit for the first time, because we made them do that. But I want to point out something very important. They didn't show the outside of the window. Oh my God. I told y'all that. Because remember now, during the Bezos flight, we wanted to see out the window. They got one window on that thing and they missed it. I ain't gonna be petty, right? But I do gotta point out, when we watch this video, there's a window. The window is right here. And it's just a bright white light. So whoever, the whole thing is, that's convenient, because they're about to go the speed of a bullet. And we're not gonna be able to see the world outside the window whip by. But we'll be able to see the astronauts' faces. That's what we asked for, right? So I'm not gonna complain. I'm gonna take what they give me and show you how baloney it is. But first, big shout out to Redden once again. That's love, bro. read the latter super chat I just typed. I did. It says, pull up the videos of pilot's face going G-force. I got you. I got you. I'm going to pull those videos up right after I play this one, Rick, because I want them to be able to compare. But I already got it queued up right here with the pilots. But I want to show them this. Let's watch it, y'all. Here we go. Let's watch it. Let's watch it.
15. 10 seconds. TLS for main engine start. Start. Now I see it. Be at 100. 102, 102. We are in auto. There goes the tower. 3 at 104. Waiting on the home. There it is home. WH. Program, Houston. Roger roll, Atlantic. Throttling is next. I agree. 0.96. It is going up. Digital.
People are so dumb.
16,000 coming up in the cloud deck.
There's the throttling.
Clouds at 20,000.
3 at 72.
So you telling me this is how people look when they're traveling at the speed of a bullet? So you're telling me these motherfuckers they're at thousands of miles per hour. They're gonna max at a little over 3,000 miles per hour. And this bro here ain't even dropped his book out of his lap. He got a book in his lap that's still sitting there. And he's sitting on a goddamn bullet.
Stupid.
And y'all believe this. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Throttle up.
What do you see there, Rex?
3 at 104.
DPDT is about 0.07.
In the positive or negative direction?
Negative. Negative.
Go and throttle up, no action, DPDT.
You go with throttle up, no action on DPDT. It's probably just cabin stretch.
Okay.
Go and continue to cabin stretch.
We concur, thank you.
Sister Sally, how you doing? Sister Sally, much love. I can't believe that people really don't see how fake it is. Me neither, Sister Sally. Much love to you and thanks for everything you do.
90 seconds.
Seconds.
Me neither. They don't want to. You know what it is? It's the fact that a lot of them do see as fake, but they can't leave their cult. Like, I think there's a lot of people go to church who know the truth, but they don't want to be isolated from their group. You know what I mean? I think there's a lot of people that's debating the truth from a standpoint of what does it matter if it's flat anyway, and it's a waste of time, and fuck it, why would I lose all my friendships, friends, my job potentially? Why would I be labeled some dumb flat earther? That's toxic for children. It's a waste of time. Even if it is true, who cares? Most people are thinking like that. And I think it's just so sad, man. Shout out to Marlon Wells. They in a Cadillac shuttle. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God.
Because that thing rides smoother than a Broham, ain't it?
DPDT is trending to 0.
Copy.
Thank you.
Marlon.
It's at 0.
Staging is next.
I agree.
Zekio, what's good, Zekio? Much love to Zekio. He said, you have to be a special kind of slow to believe this is real. Hey,
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
common sense ain't coming no more, and critical thinking is damn near non-existent nowadays.
Stand by.
DC less than 50. Awesome.
All right, close your chute, open your visor.
submerged.
Agreed. Dump start, Sandy. Dump is started.
This is fucking just fucking crazy, bro. We're so cooked.
Dead pressures. Wow.
Now, let's take a look at the pilots in G-Force. Let's take a look at pilots in G-Force.
Hey, ma'am, this is Chris on the mic. How do you read?
Loud and clear. How am I?
Good. All right, we're going to wait for the door to shut, get a crew check, and then we'll get you started, okay?
All right.
Data station. Operator is ready. APO
Is ready?
is ready. Final.
Look at her face. She's scared. That's legit. That's real stuff. This how you look when you about to fly a bullet. And she ain't even finna go 3,000 miles per hour. This ain't over 1,000 miles per hour. And look at her. Look at how nervous she is. These people finna go the speed of a bullet and they chilling with notebooks on their laps. They just kicking it. And we go for it.
Ready, please. All right, man, we're just going to get you started to base G here in 3, 2, 1, engage. All right, we're going to let you spin around the room a few times to get you acclimated.
All right.
So remember this.
I don't know
ride,
what
you're
this
gonna be
is,
using
by
this
the way.
stick. I need you.
I thought
when
they
we
was gonna
start
lunch
the
her
ride,
up.
Make sure you pull the stick back, keep it back the whole time.
Sure.
All right? On this one, you're going to be watching the light bar. You're
Okay.
looking for that light loss criteria.
All right.
All right, before we get started, let's get your name and rank for the file.
Ensign Grace Courting.
Very good.
Come on, let's
All right,
shoot
so any
this
questions
bitch
on
off
this? You're
on now.
just
Come
gonna
on
stay
now.
relaxed, okay, tighten up for me. Tighten up on the way down. Keep your head back. All right, give me your light loss criteria. What
Okay.
was
It
your light loss?
was 60%.
60%.
What's going on here?
It was
When we start.
Okay, I think I got the wrong video. They're not doing what I thought they was gonna do. We supposed to be looking up. Ain't they supposed to be launching upwards or something? I don't know what I thought I was gonna see. But here is one here. Oh yeah. People blacking out and stuff. Yeah, let's see this one. Let's see what they got here.
Cool. It's ready. Final ready. Okay, squeeze the handbrake. Handbrake is activated. Work hard. 3, 2, 1, engage. Legs tight, deep breath. You're on top, breathe. 1, 2, breathe. Drop the shoulders.
Look at his face, bro. Look at this man's face. Now, this is what I was looking for. Because now this is how it looks, bro. And this nigga, bro, this is crazy. Look at this man's face. We got to take this back, bro. Look at his face right here, bro. Now look at his face right here. That's G-force. Now, I don't want to use the word G-force because it implies gravity, but you know what I mean? This is pressure. This is what we should be seeing right here. I don't understand how it works that here, but not here. Like, are you superhuman? Who are you? It don't make sense. These guys ain't going nowhere near 3,000 miles per hour. And look at the reaction.
Engage. Legs tight, deep breath. You're on top, breathe. 1, 2, breathe. Drop the shoulders, breathe. 1, 2, breathe. Squeeze your legs, squeeze your butt. Hey, squeeze, keep squeezing, keep squeezing, keep squeezing. Are you there? How you doing? How you doing?
No, alright.
You know what happened?
No, I don't.
Huh?
No.
G-lock. Are you alright?
Alright.
How you feel?
A little bit here.
A little bit?
Yeah.
You see here? Come on, man. Y'all believe any doggone thing, man. People believe anything, bro. Watch this. So this is called face melting. A lot of pilots call this the face melt because, like I said, I've been in a car that's going hundreds of miles per hour and I can't even lift my head off the seat. I can imagine because they're going like 500 to 700 miles per hour right here. And look at what's finna happen to this lady's face. Look at her face right now. Cool, just a calm, smooth face. Watch how this face right here, right, turns into, hold on, this. Oh, let me just play it because I ain't skipping in the right spot. But it's called face melt. You're gonna see it.
Here we go. Tighten up your legs, tighten up your neck.
Shout out to Red. You gotta put the video with their face ages. Face ages. Okay. I'll type all that in. Shout out to Red. Appreciate the love. Red said gotta put the one with the face ages.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's what I was looking for. That's kind of weird. And they call it face melting because all of your skin just droop down. Shout out to Astro 40K. The sleep folk in the chat talk about they train. That's Sanchez, they work out every day so they can fly on a bullet and you can't.
Stupid.
Don't you know going to the gym don't make you superhuman? It just make you healthy. And don't you know I work out every day too? Don't you know there are men out there that work out every day? Don't you know the young dude that we just saw pass out a minute ago is in the military? He work out every day. He's in the military. And they didn't even push him to 3,000 miles per hour. He didn't even go over 700 miles per hour. Keep on thinking that you the incredible hook. Just because you lift weights. Sanchez, I lift weights every day. Put me on that bullet. I'll ride that bullet and nothing will happen to me, Sanchez. I work out every day. You could put me on an object that's going the speed of a bullet and all of my fluids will stay intact, Sanchez, because I bench press 150 pounds, son. Bro, you're not motherfucking... Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? They can ride a bullet, Sanchez, because they work out every day. They eat their Wheaties, Sanchez, so they can ride that bullet like a cowboy riding a bull, Sanchez.
Here we go. Tighten up your legs, tighten up your neck. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, because they work out every day, Sanchez. The skin on their face ain't gonna push back when we going this way. So they working the hell out of their face muscles. Because I don't care how many weights you lifting, we should see face melting. We should see your face melt. Your skin is flabby on your... You ever fucking been on a roller coaster? Have you ever seen put your head out the car with the wind and the wind make your face do the same thing? Like, you know, it distorts your face. Imagine going 3,000 miles per hour and nothing happens to your face.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Imagine me putting you on an airplane next to this woman right here and her face melt, but yours don't. And we say, well, why your face ain't melting? Even the pilot face melted. Well, I work out every day. Well, damn it, the pilot work out every day too. Guess what? Everyone's face gonna melt if I put you in here. You're gonna have a stupid little picture, a stupid little photo that I can make fun of you and say, look at him, his face melting. You're not who you think you are, man. Like y'all think y'all superhuman because you lift weights, because you got a gym membership, your face still gonna melt. Shout out to Awakening Mind. How far away from Earth must you be to see it spinning? Still no videos of Earth spinning, just more CGI images. Still no full video of Earth in 2026. Yeah, brother, I've been asking them that for a minute, man. I've been asking them that for a minute. How far away you gotta get it to see it spinning? It's called motion blur, the technical word. That's the word I use in debates. I say, listen, how far away, because y'all said we can't see the Earth spinning standing on it. Even if I was in a hot air balloon and I stayed in my hot air balloon hovering off the ground, I can't see it spin. Because they telling me that the atmosphere and the ground is locked together. But if I leave the damn Earth and I'm on the moon, I'm away from all of that. I should be able to observe the Earth spinning. I shouldn't be looking at the same continent the whole time. It should be a little bitty spin, something. But they say, look, it take the Earth 24 hours to make a complete turn, so you would never see it spin. You see how they get away with that? They saying, yes, it's spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, but because the Earth's so big, that 1,000 miles per hour is slow for real. Because in their formula, the size of something changed the way you perceive the speed that the thing is moving. So they're saying if I put you in a car that's going 3,000 miles per hour, but the car is the size of a city, you won't feel it. I disagree. What about y'all? Do you agree with them or disagree with them? Type it in the chat room. See, I believe if I'm in a little bitty car going 1,000 miles per hour, I can feel it. And I believe if I'm in a big car, 10 times the size of that car going the same speed, I can feel it. I believe my face would still melt if this airplane was 10 times its size. I believe if this airplane was 10 times its size and it launched off at that speed, the woman's face still will melt. I don't think that the size of something changed the physical phenomena that we should expect from the thing based upon how fast it's going. In other words, a car going at a certain speed should still be a boom blur passing you by, just to be a bigger blur versus a smaller blur. But because the car big ain't gonna make it just go by slow as hell, even though you telling me it's 1,000 miles per hour. But Sanchez, the car bigger, so that 1,000 miles per hour making you see like the car going slower. No, I ain't going for it. I get the idea totally. It just don't apply in all in these situations. I don't know where it applies, quite frankly. But
2, 1, go.
That's crazy.
All the way around. Looking for the recovery gate, and boom, right through the gate.
That ain't real. I want to see a real one. 9.5 G's flight 8. I don't want to embarrass my. Oh, this is from the New York Post. So it. Well, people gonna say, oh, because it's real now because it's from a legitimate media station. Well, yeah, it's real because I know what I felt in the car going at hundreds of miles per hour. So it makes sense that if something going this way, all of my flappy skin should go back this way. Like, if we got to debate that, I think we're kind of slow, in my opinion. Video or not, I think we all know that's how shit work, you know. And that's how it should work in this video right here. So I think we've seen a good example, I mean, if y'all want to play some more, we can. Aging face is what he said. He said play one with aging. So let's try this one. Because that's all that's happening when we get old anyway. Because what's happening when we get old, our tissue is getting more liquid in it and more like soft. And so it's hanging from the skeleton more. But it ain't like something, you know, it's just naturally falling down. But in this case, you can simulate that just by moving a person up and their skin to go down, like, you know. But yeah, we should see this in the cockpit here. These people should be getting face melt for sure. You're going 3,000 miles per hour.
Come
bro.
on now, dog.
Ain't no way your face the same and you grinning with a smirk. Shout out to That Away Man. What is critical thinking, Sanchez? Please explain. Well, critical thinking is when you think critically. If someone is in critical condition, that means they like in a deep, serious condition, right? And so when you're critically thinking, you're seriously thinking, like you concentrating on and investigating and scrutinizing with all of your attention on this thing, right? And, you know, I'm from the Sherlock Holmes generation. I don't think a lot of kids appreciate an investigative mind. Let's drop the, we want to drop the call-in link. I don't want to, Global Status want to argue with me about this shit. Like, bro, don't you know you can believe that the earth is a globe and still say this shit don't make no sense? Because Bart Sabrell is a globe earther, but he don't think we went to the moon. Because it don't add up. I like globe earthers like that. They're not religious. They're saying, hey, I do, you know, I do think it's a globe, but I don't think they just telling me the truth, though. I'm not that silly. That's maturity. That's a person saying, listen, Sanchez, yes, the earth is a globe. At least I believe it is. But I don't trust these people, and I'm questioning what they saying, so you can't blame me for just being a cult member. And they're right. They're right. But when people just defend every damn thing, even though it's clear it's fake, just like there were a lot of globe earthers saying, yeah, Jeff Bezos is a shell. I don't believe nothing he did, but the earth is still a ball. To me, that kind of gives them a little bit more legitimacy than the globe earthers that just defend every damn thing. That's just me, though. But shout out to my brother Global Status. Shout out to Marlon Wells, and shout out to Frank C21, man. At what height do they say that we can see the curve of the earth, supposedly? But we still don't see the curve. And do they ever show them enter the cockpit from the earth? They never do. They never do. They gonna make it convenient for themselves.
What's up, Sanchez?
How you doing, man? What's good with you? Salute
No
to you,
much,
Global
man.
Status.
I gotta start it off like this though. I gotta apologize to you as a man, bro. The last time I was on, I said what you was acting like, but I never called you out your name. But just for the disrespect, I wanted to apologize, man.
Hey, man, listen, I want to apologize to you too, brother. I don't know if there was anything I did, but I just want to let you know I don't wear this YouTube stuff on my shoulder. This is my job, just like y'all got jobs. And I've been learned when I was doing security, Global Status, I can't take this shit home because guess what? When you're a security guard, niggas cuss you out every day. They don't like niggas in the police uniform. So trust me, I've heard so much shit. I've taken so much shit from people in my life, and I had to suck it up to keep my job. So guess what, man? I know we all human, and I know that we all got our own ideologies, and that shit is important to us. Can't nobody act out worse than I have in the past. I've been a total egotistical prick. So I gotta let people have their chance to, you know what I'm saying, go through that same shit. But salutes to you, man. I'm glad you back on here because global status, where do you stand on this shit here? Because what we talking about is face melting, and I think that was a damn good argument to start this with, because we should be getting face melt from all three of these guys. Let's play this. You feel me? You know what face melt is?
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah. Yeah, we gonna put the gloves on. Yeah, man, you know they equipped for that. You know, they got the equipment. They got, but that's a big factor. They got even inside the
You mind if I ask you something?
Go ahead.
When you say that they're equipped for that, because the question that I'm asking you is why their face isn't melting like these pilots here.
Boom, right through the gate.
And when you say they're equipped for that, that don't answer the question, because it's like this. If someone shoot me with a gun, knock on wood, and I don't die, and someone says, damn, Sanchez, how did you do that? Why aren't you hurt? And I say, well, I'm equipped for that. Well, how are you equipped? I'm wearing a bulletproof vest. That's my equipment. So I have some sort of equipment that explains what's giving me this superhuman ability, because anyone else would have been hurt, right? So I'm asking you something, right? Anyone that's going at a certain speed in a certain direction, their bodily fluids and their fatty skin or fatty tissue will push in the opposite direction. What kind of equipment can I buy to prevent that? Because you say he's equipped. I want to know what kind of equipment he's using to not have a face melt right now in this video. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking you know, like supernatural. As you can see in the video, they got their helmets on. They got whatever.
No, helmets don't stop a face melt. Let me give a shout out to that away man. Hold on, I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna let you go in. Let me do something. I'm sorry about that, brother. I'm finna let you get it. Shout out to Gaga Gecko. I'm sorry, Gaga Gecko. I was told to check the documentary Behind the Curve. Have you seen it? I have seen it. I was mentioned in it, but it ain't nothing but a hit piece. Okay, that's all it is, man. The Netflix just did a hit piece on the manosphere. I've been following the manosphere for years, and I know when Netflix did their documentary, it was gonna try to make them exact. I know how Netflix do, but manosphere went through what we went through. That's just how Netflix do. But let me give a shout out to that away man. I knew the answer, just supporting. Copy. Shout out to that away man for the love, man. Global status. I'm asking a simple question. Everyone face melts, and what causes face melting is you traveling in one direction at a certain speed and all of your fatty tissue going in the opposite direction. Not only your fatty tissue, a woman's hair will blow in the opposite direction. We familiar with how this works, ain't you, global status?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And I'm saying, what can I do as a human to stop that from happening? What is some equipment I can wear? What some exercises I can do? Explain in detail. Yeah.
I don't think it's exercise, but like I
I'm asking you to tell me what it is. Yeah.
Right, like the helmets and stuff. So
hold
check
on,
this out,
brother. Stop. No. We can't do that. No, I ain't gonna. What kind of helmet can I buy? Hold on. What kind of helmet can I buy to stop my face from melting traveling on a bullet?
Okay, so check this out. Let me land my plane. Just like one of your fastest jets is a Mark 6.
Oh my God.
Listen, these are facts. One of your fastest jets.
I'm asking you a question though. I want to, because listen, I want to stop my face from melting. But listen to me, brother. Because I ain't even trying to debate you for that. I want to go buy this helmet you just said. I ain't even capping, nigga. I'm going to buy it right now because, look, you're telling me about some equipment that can stop my face from melting when I'm going in some fast, and I feel like you holding out on me now because you just said a helmet, but you don't want to tell me what kind of helmet, bro. That's messed up, man. That's messed up, bro, man. You ain't gonna tell me where I can get it. Yeah, let me know where I can get it at. I got my pen now. Where can I get it? Go ahead.
Listen, man, let me put you all the way on game.
Okay, I'm gonna write it down right now. Put me on game. Come on.
Come on, let me land my plane.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm telling you to let me know where I can buy it from. Yeah.
This is what I'm telling you. Because for one, this is military stuff, so I don't think you could just get up and go buy it.
This kind of helmet is military, guy?
Yeah, it's military.
Okay, well, listen. Tell me what kind of military helmet, because I'm a veteran. At least I can research it. I may not can buy it, but I want to learn about it. So I'm writing it down now. What kind is it?
Hold on. You moving too fast. Hold on. Check this out. Hold on. Check this out.
Go ahead, bro.
You moving just like a bullet right now. Hold on. All right. The same helmet that they use in the Mark 6. Do y'all know how fast a Mark 6 goes? Because it goes faster than a bullet.
Do you know?
Yeah, I do.
How fast it go?
It goes over 4,000. It's like 4,500, 4,600. It's very high. And so when these pilots
let me see how fast it go.
Yeah, I think it's a Mark 6.7. It's in the 4,000s. Now, what I'm trying to show y'all is that even moving at those speeds, and they got these helmets on, they don't get the dookie face. They don't get the crazy face because they have the right equipment on for that jet. And that jet moves faster than the bullet in most cases, because I don't know how fast people think a bullet go, but like
I know how I can tell you right now how fast a bullet go. I've been looking it up for years.
Yeah, you got ranges. You got 700 to 1,200.
4,000 and some miles per hour.
Yeah,
that's the average handgun bullet. Yeah.
No, the average is like 2,000. When an AR goes like 2,000, and some is
so here it is right here. It says bullets go from anywhere from 1,000 to 400. You gotta let me talk, brother. I got it put up now so we can be quiet. So bullets go anywhere from 1,000 miles per hour to 4,500 plus feet per second. So that's saying 700 miles per hour to 3,000 miles per hour. So I said 4,000 miles per hour because when you deal with sniper rounds and these higher calibers, rifle bullets, they will max up into the 4,000. So to be fair, when I say they going at the speed of a bullet, I don't want to use the slowest bullet. I want to go ahead and use the fastest one if you want. That's why I want to use 4,000. Are you cool with using 4,000 miles per hour?
You go ahead. You see the handgun speed.
Okay, cool. But are you cool with going with 4,000 miles per hour? I can go with either one. Stupid, for real. I can go with either one. But I was using 4,000 miles per hour because, listen, I'm going to show you something right now. The pilots in the Artemis, this is what they experience. The maximum speed that those pilots experience, I'm highlighting it here. Look at what they was going. 3,100 miles per hour. I'm rounding that off to 4,000. I ain't going back to 700 and 1,500. I'm saying they asses is going 3,100 miles per hour. That's the speed of a rifle bullet. Because rifle bullets are in between 3,000 miles per hour to 4,000. Some of them 2,000 low-powered rifles. But I'm dealing with the big boys. I'm dealing with the big boys, 3,000 to 4,000. So I'm putting them at the speed of a rifle, which means I'm accurate. I'm spot on.
Right, but I'm spot on. That's what I'm saying. With the jet.
What I was saying is, what kind of military helmet can I buy to ride on a sniper bullet, a rifle bullet, and have no face melt?
That's the military. These folks can't go get that, Sanchez. You know that. They can't go get
so you mean to tell me no one would know about this helmet because it'll be secret, top secret?
No, because everybody ain't flying a Mark
Brother,
6.7.
let me tell you something, brother. I know niggas in Chicago with all the guns that the military got. You know that, right?
Do they got jets?
Brother,
They ain't got no jets.
listen what I'm telling you. You missing my point though. They don't got to have a jet to have a helmet. Now you reaching, because check this out. You telling me a nigga can't get a helmet? I know why the military won't give a nigga a jet, because a jet is a war weapon. It got missiles on the side. If you give a nigga a jet, we can start going to war with the army now. They ain't gonna let niggas get that much in Chicago. They want to give them just enough to exterminate each other, and you know that. They ain't gonna start. So, but wait a minute. No. This is what I'm telling you. They wouldn't care if a nigga had a helmet. Let me tell you something, bro. It's military issue gear that only military soldiers are supposed to have. I know this, right? But if I go on eBay right now, you can get all that shit off eBay. You know why? Because these soldiers be getting on drugs. These soldiers be hurting. They fucking get out and keep shit, and they sell it. And civilians end up with shit that they don't even supposed to have, and that the military didn't even tell you civilians can't own it, is only issued to soldiers. But that don't stop civilians from owning all this stuff. It's people with more military memorabilia than veterans, and they never been in the military, man.
Right, that ain't my, right. I hear you, but that's not.
But you're trying to make it like we just can't get these high-tech, top-secret helmets, man.
No,
just so you. So,
That's
but no,
not my
what I'm telling you is this, bro. What I want to talk about is face melt. I don't care what you talking about. I'm going to hog the microphone. Listen, nope, I'm going to mute you too, because listen, I'm going to hog the mic right now. This is me called Big Born controlling my narrative, because I see what you're trying to do. This is what I'm going to do, and I'm going to pass you the mic, right? I don't want to talk about nothing else but face melt. You said that the helmet I need to stop the face melt, I can't get hold to it because it's military stuff. But that don't mean I want to stop talking about it, bro. We ain't moving the conversation, so let's talk about how you know about this helmet then. I'm investigating. Who told you that, hey man, you know the reason they face ain't melting because this special helmet that the military give them? You feel me? Yeah, let's do it, brother. Unmute. Come on, tell me how you found out about this special helmet, bro.
See, now you controlling the narrative in a crazy way.
Yes, because I want to know about this helmet, and I don't want you talking about nothing else but this helmet.
Right. So check this out. This the only thing I'm telling you. It is the Mark 6.7. Is that a real jet? Because if it's a real jet,
I want to know about this helmet, man.
Right. That's what I'm getting to. That means that the helmet is a real thing. Why you think that? That's what I'm saying. Why you think that these jet fighters that they don't go through what this face thing that you talking about? Why you think that?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
None of my questions, man.
Hold on. I'm finna answer you right now. Here's the thing, bro.
Right.
Mark 6 pilots experience face melt during takeoff, but once you get up in the sky and you're stabilized and you're flying in a straight line, your face even out. So once you fly, just like us, right? When we're in an airplane, right? Our face ain't melting, but we're going at a speed where technically it should. But you know what? We're not. We're at a steady speed, a steady, constant speed. When you're going on accelerating at takeoff, you're going from 0 to 3,000. I should see these changes in your face, if you know what I mean. Now, guess what? Once you reach your certain speed and you stay there and you just floating in the air going to you, yes, like think about how the airplane feel during takeoff, y'all, versus how it feel once you get up there and they say, okay, you can unbuckle now and we can serve you shit. Imagine them trying to do that during takeoff. That's what why do I gotta explain that to him though?
He calling it an oxygen mask a helmet.
Look what you choose to do. You don't have
an oxygen mask. That ain't no helmet.
Yeah, this ain't no helmet, brother.
That what he talking about right
now.
now.
Come on, no, brother. Yes, yeah, you got it.
No,
yeah.
listen. That's not a mark. If they in a Mark 6.7, we gotta stay on what I'm saying. If y'all trying to prove me wrong, then we gotta go
Why you
exactly what
can't
I'm
pull the
saying.
helmet up? Why you keep talking about a Mark 7? You can't pull the helmet up.
Because the reason why I pointed that out, because it goes 4,500, it go 4,500.
Where is the helmet at, man? I know the speeds. Where the helmet?
Okay, then. So they go faster than a lot of bullets. Crazy, man.
Where is the helmet at?
Bro, look it up. Since you wanna,
you talking about the helmet?
Bro, look it up. A Mark 6.7 is a real thing, bro. It's not fake, bro. Quit coming at me like it's a fake thing when it's a real thing. Go look it up.
No, we ain't trying to say you're making something fake. But
hold on. Then when you talking about airplanes like Delta and Spirit, they go from 500 to 575. They don't go faster than no bullet. They don't even go faster than a handgun bullet, which starts at 700 miles per hour. These are facts, bro. I don't have to, talk slick or crazy or none of that. These just the facts. I'm just
Where the helmet? Where the helmet at?
Bro, Google it, man.
Salutes to the panel. Salutes to the chat. Salutes to everybody.
All right, so look, I just Googled it.
The panel. I like to get in.
Let me say, I got you, Marty. This will be quick, my brother. Thanks for joining. The helmet he's talking about is called a hypersonic helmet, right? And it says right here, I'm gonna share with them, Marty. Astro 40K, thank you for the love, brother. Globalists really out here making excuses. NASA don't even make globalists out here making excuses NASA don't even make, man, and it is sad.
I done pointed out facts, man.
Hey, don't let me just read their donations. You good, man. Hey, but Marty, thank you. We finna get you in. We gonna get everybody in. Look at here. Well, let's do his. Let's rebuttal him real quick. I'm gonna be quick. The helmet is a hypersonic helmet, man. And I'm asking, do these helmets stop your skin for pulling back due to acceleration? And this is what we get. Not really. The helmet helps a little, but it does not eliminate it. That just debunk you right there. And I'm gonna show you why this debunk you, right? It says it don't eliminate it. Because I was asking you what kind of helmet I can get to make it go away, AKA eliminate it. There is no helmet I can get for that. I can get a helmet to help with it a little bit, but not eliminate it. And if they had a helmet that could eliminate it, why would they even do these training exercises? They would think about it, y'all. Why would they do this if they had a helmet that eliminate them from experiencing this?
Exactly.
Don't make no sense.
Okay, let me rebuttal this, Sanchez. The thing is, if y'all don't know, these are pressure. They are.
Oh
they
my
are
God.
pressure. Hold on, because we talking about a control and a control.
I
even
know
though
they
it's small
pressure.
atmosphere. Listen, bro. These just the facts, bro. Don't get mad at me. Listen, what's the name? Inside
Marty,
the helmet.
Hey, hold up, bro. But listen what I'm telling you. I know that they're pressured because I just read it. Look right here. It says right here. It say these helmets. It say right here that they're pressured. I read all that. It say that these helmets are pressured. Guess what though? Pressure doesn't stop your skin from going in the opposite direction from acceleration going in the other direction. ChatGPT saying that right now.
But it
doesn't though.
Listen. So you telling me pressure against pressure can't stabilize nothing?
I'm telling you, the helmet that you're saying eliminates your skin from doing that. According to, you told me to look it up, y'all, and I look it up. Now he's arguing with the information he told me to do. So this ain't me, man. I did what you told me to do, bro.
Let him talk his point,
bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. It's my turn to talk, Marty. You gotta let me control my show, right? Globalist status know it's my turn to talk. That's why he's being quiet. And the thing I'm trying to let him know, bringing up pressure is stupid because ChatGPT knows that the helmet is pressurized. It don't stop them from answering like this. I asked them that first about the pressure. It says, yes, the helmets are pressurized. We can go through this first part right here if you because it says right here. It says, because it goes on to say, matter of fact, let's just ask it directly and just start a new conversation. Are these helmets, and let's ask that directly, matter of fact, are these helmets pressurized? And it'll give us the specs and all that. Yes, but not by themselves. The helmet is and I'm agreeing with him that they pressurized all day. I ain't gonna debate that. What I'm disagreeing with him was that is gonna eliminate face melting. It's not.
Put that in the chat GPT. Put that in there. Will hypersonic helmets eliminate these pancake faces? Just put it in there.
I want you to read this. I want you to read this right here, bro.
I've read it already.
Because look, hold on a second. Chat GPT is not only answering the question, it's showing us images of what we're talking about to be sure of what we saying. And it's bringing up the same videos I played earlier. So me and Chat GPT on the same page of what we're talking about as far as your face doing this. And this is Chat GPT's answer.
But hold on, we got to be fair, because I brought up the point that it helps. And does it say that also? Two things could be true at the same time.
Okay, this is crazy, man. This is crazy, bro. I'm gonna tell you why this crazy.
Be fair, bro. You gotta be fair.
I'm gonna tell you why this is crazy, y'all. It's like talking to a kid talking to him. I do not like him to do all that talking about. We can't say I'm just crazy. No one said you crazy. Stop. Wait. That's why I say let me control my show. Because I mute people for that. Like, don't waste our time, brother. Stop being so emotional, man. I said it earlier. It doesn't eliminate it. You're just repeating what I said. You said it did eliminate it. So if now you're going to say it doesn't eliminate it, it'll help a little, well, you late, brother. We had to pull this up. We're ahead of you. That's what we was trying to tell you. So your response is egotistical instead of you saying, okay, you did pull it up like I asked, and okay, I see what it say. I was wrong. You know, it don't eliminate it. Now you want to read this out and say, but you can't just say, brother, what in the hell is wrong with you, man? Let's pass the mic. Think Marty was.
I say I'm wrong about the elimination, but when I first started explaining, I said pressure versus pressure. Any person that
ain't nobody disagreeing with that.
All right, that's what I was saying at first, and that's what I'm saying. I'm using critical thinking that pressure versus pressure will bring some type of stability.
That ain't critical thinking, though, brother. That's just common sense, right? It's common sense that if something is like a powder keg is swelling up, boiling outward, if I apply pressure in the other direction, I'll push it back in, so to speak, or like inhale, exhale. I can, I get the concept what you mean when you say pressure versus pressure. I understood it when you said it earlier. I also went on to say that won't eliminate face melt. And then I had to go and pull it up because you said, look it up. And when I did, it backed me up. I've been agreeing with you the whole time, but I just been saying what Chat GPT saying right here in blue. I've been saying that. I didn't even have to pull this up. But salutes to you, though, man. And let me say, shout out to That Away, man. Said ocean of gas vapors. That Away, man, coming through with the love. Appreciate that.
That's all I was trying to show, that they have equipment for these type of scenarios. It ain't like that it's far-fetched. Like,
you should learn to stop when you're ahead.
Yeah, because some people ain't even know that this helmet even exists. And that's what I'm trying to show the people.
Who didn't know that?
Hold on, I'm just talking about like the chat, like how they were talking. I'm saying that.
Man, don't talk to them. Just talk to us, bro. But let me say this real quick, man. When you say they got equipment for this, the hypersonic helmet wasn't made to stop face melt. That's why they do this training, to get pilots used to face melting. right? Because you're going to experience it. Now, the thing about the hypersonic helmet, it was made because when you going up so high to where a Mach 6 going, ain't no damn oxygen. It ain't a lot of oxygen up there. And the pressure crazy too. So to say that they making the helmet to stop facelift is fucking funny. But brother, I gotta go to somebody else, man. I think Marlon, let's go to the OG Marlon, and then salutes to Marty. We got the brother Chris Foss on. We're gonna get Marty after Marlon, man. Let's do it like that. Salutes.
Salute to the chat and all the folks and the fam. I want to know if you could find this video just by looking it up. The one I told you about where they're in a plane, they're at about 30,000 feet, and they're close enough to see the rocket take off. Right, so you're looking down at a plane, the rocket taking off from the ground. That thing comes up like, I don't know, a few thousand feet, and then starts to arc away. And then they made the excuse that the Earth is turning. And so them physics ain't really physicking to me. You know what I mean? It's like, wait a minute. How is you stable and flying in the plane above, but that thing going up and the spin of the Earth, it was making it curve away from you? But yeah, I don't know what the name of that that video, but I could probably look it up. But the view of the rocket from the plane, yeah, an airliner going by. I'm pretty sure it was a commercial jet going by.
What happened? Oh, you.
I'm saying that there was a jet that was flying over, a regular airline jet that happened to be in the air when that rocket took off, right? And that rocket comes up a few thousand feet and starts to curve away from the plane. Because they say rockets go straight up, right? They allegedly supposed to go straight up.
I'll play it for you. And if you want to give your commentary while it's playing, that might help you out. Here you go. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, this
now
is
that thing's going. Yeah. It's going up. Can you see it start to arc already?
That's right.
It's arcing already.
Mm-hmm. And you know,
so
when
the spin of the the spin of the Earth allegedly is causing this arc.
Oh my! No, they didn't say that. No, they didn't say that, man.
Yeah, man. That's the part that you know, I'm not.
You gotta be lying about that, though.
Nah, that's on the video. I have to
what
get
you
on.
About to say, Sanchez? What you about to say, Sanchez?
So the from the ground to the highest point of the launch is 2 minutes, right? So watch this, right? They will tell you that the Earth is spinning so damn slow that if you standing on the moon for hours, you won't see shit. But yet, this rocket can get off the ground for 2 minutes and we go, look at the spin. This rocket can get off the ground. Now think about this, right? They telling you that the rocket really going straight in a straight line. But because the Earth's spinning beneath it, right, is making that arch. God, man, that's crazy.
And I've even heard
that's crazy, bro.
Goes all the way around, and then on the second, it escapes the orbit.
That's crazy.
On the second trip around the world.
That is crazy. I'm gonna share with y'all why that's crazy. I'm gonna share now.
And one more thing. This mission is going to the space station, right? Is that because it's a shuttle on a booster? So I assume that it's going to the or is that the Artemis one that's supposed to be going to the moon?
Yeah, that's Artemis going around.
So is Artemis like a Greek god or something? Or a Greek pantheon?
That's right. We're gonna go into it for sure.
So now that they're going to the moon, this mission right here, that means AI done got really, really good.
AI been good, man.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying. I saw a video where they was what was I think I was on another panel, but I tried to critique it and say that, you know, because they had shut somebody down that was using AI and I forget why they shut them down though, because they were challenging the AI, and they shut down that whole program.
Walt Disney always show that right there. You can look at Walt Disney to see that art.
So I got something to point out.
Shut down this.
Okay.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I wanted to point out this real quick, right? They saying that the Earth is causing this arc. We ask them all the time, why can't I just stand and hover off the ground and wait till my city get beneath me, right? And drop down. And you know what they tell us? Because the atmosphere and the ground sink together. If that's true, oh, let me land, please. If that's true, yo, you can't have this phenomena right here, because they telling you that the arc coming from the Earth spin, not the rocket making the arc. That's the same thing I pointed out in this video about the train and the smoke plumes. Let's watch it. It's 2 minutes. And they both are going in the same direction, which is west to east. Remember this now. Look at this globe right here. If a rocket goes straight up, we should never see an arc because it's synced in with the atmosphere, like they say, remember? That's the same reason they say we can't drop down to the other city under us. That means we're not making an arch, because if it was true that when I get off the Earth surface, the Earth gonna keep turning and I can drop down to a city beneath me when it get there, that mean I just made an arch, but I didn't make it. The Earth made me make it because it was moving. Y'all get it? That would have been the same. So they telling you the rocket appear to be moving forward as it's going up, but it's just really going up, and what's making it move forward is just the fact that the Earth's spinning beneath it. So that's why if the rocket dropped back down, it'll be in a different location. But we asked them, why isn't that true for a hot air balloon? It's because the atmosphere and the ground sink together like this, which means that if the rocket launch off the ground, it should make an arch. The atmosphere should keep throwing it in the same direction as the ground. If they sink together, it wouldn't make an arch. So I'm showing the example here with the smoke plume. I always point this out in a debate, and I ask the globalists, I say, why don't the smoke plume make a tail like the train? And they say, well, it's because the atmosphere and the ground is synced together. They also say, I've heard this one too, the Earth is turning so slow that it ain't gonna make that smoke plume have a tail. And I say, well, it should have a little bitty tail, then we should see just a little slant then if it's turning that slow, right? And they say, nope, man, it's so slow it's almost still. But yet we getting a big ass arch in 2 minutes from this thing because of the spin. It's like they double talk and use it when they want to. When they want to, right, the ground and the air sync together. But then with something like this, it ain't synced together, and the Earth can just pass freely up under you while you going straight up. You see what I'm saying? But I'll fall back. I'm probably over explaining it now. But y'all get it.
Another part to this though is the continuous footage. Why don't we get continuous footage from there on the ship? Like you on the ground at the platform, there should be a camera pointed at the platform. And then you see the platform, then you see the city, then you see the state, then you see the continent, and then you see the globe. I mean, continuous footage. It only takes one launch.
I know the answer that the global is gonna give you. They gonna say, hey man, you get what they give you. They don't do this for what you flat earthers want. That's what they gonna say. Tell me I don't sound like a globalist, y'all.
Yeah, it makes sense, but then it don't make sense because wouldn't you want to just shut
But
everybody up?
they don't care how much sense it make, because guess what? If you really think about that answer, it's true. You don't tell them what camera to buy and what angle to get. It's they shit. So guess what? You just gotta roll with that one. And guess what I say? Take what they give you and tear that up. Cause everything they give you gonna have flaws in it. I ain't gotta ask them for nothing else. Because if we look at this shit right here, man, we can mop the floor with just this one clip. Because this brother telling me they got a special helmet to stop face melt. And we can see, I still don't want to move on from that. You feel me?
Well, look,
because
didn't they just look? Ain't they just open their masks? All of them just open their masks right now.
Right. That's facts. But see, they weren't moving. Let's take it back. Right. This the first beginning. Let's just scrutinize this from beginning to end. And then we gotta watch the news clips, and there's some more stuff we gotta watch because Neil deGrasse Tyson, he talking about it.
So I thought that was supposed to be pressurized.
Yeah, everything's supposed to be pressurized because when you reach a certain height, it's literally little to no oxygen at the heights they're going.
Oh yeah, no, the brother was saying the helmets was
depth of the water though. When we talking about
he said. Okay, say that again. Somebody talking.
Yeah, that was me. I wanted to talk to the brother about the levels of pressure.
Global status.
As far as exceeding the getting outside of the atmosphere, and what are the levels of pressure? Because as far as what science say, the levels of pressure that we're under, we should be able to go deeper based on the helmets that he's talking about. We should be able to go deeper in the depths of the ocean. But for some reason, these helmets aren't applied to the pressure that we can actually exceed when it comes to depth. And I want to know what his explanation is.
That's a good point. I brought that up in a debate on Craig and mopped the floor with him.
For one, them two different waters. We know it's waters above us, but these are.
I just want to speak on the levels of pressure, like just the numbers when it comes to pressure. Nothing else other than the pressure numbers.
I'm not an expert in pressure, but I have common sense about pressure. Like they have different levels of pressure. That's the reason why they're able to go as deep as they do go. It ain't like that. It ain't like that they jumping in the water and they just in shallow water. They do go to certain depths because of pressure, but that don't negate what I was saying.
No, I'm talking about what the body can actually withstand.
That's
You're
right.
talking about the human body going to certain depths. The reason we can't go to certain depths is because of the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
That's the literal reason why we can't go to certain depths of the water. And You're saying that we have helmets that allow us to get through certain atmospheres in the earth that gets through this pressure. So I want to know.
But the thing is,
you said you're not versed in the numbers. Okay, that's fine. I'm talking about just common sense. If common sense tell you, just hear me out. If common sense tell you these numbers say that the pressure that it needs, the pressure that you need to exceed to get from Earth to outer space, and you got these so-called helmets with Bro Sanchez brought up, how do you stop this from happening to your face? He's talking about something that happened to your face. I'm talking about something that literally happens to your heart and your body based on the level of pressure. You say you're not versed in the numbers, so I'll leave that out. Based on common sense, these numbers tell you that your body can't withstand this pressure with equipment do you have that allows you to shoot out of space, but don't allow you to dive deeper in waters? Just common sense.
Listen, bro, because you what you doing is this what they say in Chicago when you over whooping. You over whooping. Listen, bro.
Over whooping?
No, he's backing
Is
you in
that
the corner.
yours,
That's what he's
man?
doing.
The
Let me show
brother,
you, bro.
bro.
He's backing you in the corner. That's what he's doing.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Let me give a shout out to my brother Astro 40K, man. He said it's funny that the rocket curving, but the horizon still flat. Flat motherfucking power. Come on, man.
Let me get him real quick, Sanchez.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
It's all I'm trying to let him know is that we as the pressurized suits for the ocean, right? They already exceed our natural way of going. Like let's say we try to go down there without no suit. It's only so far we can get. But because we have pressurized suit technology, the reason why they're able to go as deep as they do now.
Brains and we got rockets. Fuck the suits.
Say what?
We got submarines, which is equipment. We have rockets. Why is your body able to get out of space, but not able to get to the bottom of the Mariana Trench?
That's a good question, man.
There's two different pressures, bro.
Nah, bro.
They are two different pressures. Listen, because when you're talking about the space pressure, that is not like water pressure. A lot of that pressurized suits that they wear in space is because of height and speed. But as you go further up,
so it has nothing to do with the vacuum of space. Now you're saying it has to do with height and speed?
Yes, it has to do something with speed as well, bro. Acting like it ain't variables. It's multiple.
The reason they wear these helmets and this equipment is because of the vacuum of space.
Listen, bro.
And it's because they need to get in a spaceship and shoot out of space.
Listen, bro. It's like you just want to hear yourself and not hear me out. This is what I'm telling you. That is not the same pressure in space as it is in the ocean. Like when you go, that's the reason why they float around in space. It's not the same pressure. The main reasons, some of the main variables, the reason why they wear these suits is because of height and speed. And so it's not like when the further you go up, it don't get heavier. It's not like the water. The further
It's a different kind of pressure. You right?
Yeah, it's the opposite.
No. I don't want him to move. I don't want him to move because he want to talk about one thing and then talk about the next thing.
No, listen, bro.
I already brought up the amount of pressure it takes to get out of space. He already conceded that point. Now he's saying that the equipment that they wear isn't based on the getting out of space far as the pressure wise, but he's
that's where I disagree with him because
also the vacuum of space don't exist when they get out of there.
Well,
so
hold up, Marty. Here go the sleight of hand trick that he playing. Let me break this down. This is what I hear. See, he's trying to say pressure don't matter in space because it's a different kind of pressure, and that's true because in space you don't get crushed like you in the water. Like if you under the ocean, you get stretched out with the opposite, right? But the thing is, when you was bringing up the pressure, it's still a good argument because for them to even get to space, the speeds that they're going with these takeoffs, that's what I'm saying. That's the equivalent to the pressures we're feeling in the ocean. And I can pull this up on ChatGPT and show y'all that there are certain depths we don't go to because of the pressure will start to affect you. And then guess what? What do you think it'll feel like, right? If you're moving on a merry-go-round at 3,000 miles per hour, what would your blood feel like? Like I've moved my hand to the point where it stings because the liquid rushed to the skin. I don't know if y'all ever done that before, but it's a thing. Like you can move your limbs so fast that it can cause I can't explain it. I ain't a doctor, but I feel it. The thing is this right here. We're liquid beings. We got a lot of liquid. And once you pull us in a certain direction real fast, man, and accelerating, the liquids in even our skin. Like if you know that your skin, think about this, right? Let's go back to these right here. Now, if her skin doing that what the fluids in her stomach doing. That's why the other brother passed out. Listen, these pilots just can't eat a big ass meal, then go hop in a jet.
Exactly.
Hey, show the brother that was on there, like the next video, I think above or below her. That's the one I should know. Go down. I mean, go back up.
Now speed this shit up to 3,000 miles per hour. Come on, man. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's like that's like damn near being in the ocean pressure. Like once you go to turning that thing, and that's what I was saying. Marty making that's the point that I'm glad we going back there, because that's where I was trying to segue to with the face melting. Because the point is, if this is doing this to your skin, what is happening inside of your body? That's why people be passing out. So when y'all say you got to work out for this, you got to lift weights, you got to do that anyway just to live long. What y'all ain't saying, right, is that the only way you can get good at this right here is by doing it all the time. And that's what these pilots do.
You see the bottom of it? That's on the bottom. That's the flight simulator. It's like that.
But the crazy thing is, the human body with a suit on can't even go inside a vacuum chamber. Remember the astronaut that went inside the vacuum chamber? His lip, his tongue started bubbling. It makes you implode or explode if you go in a vacuum chamber. So a human body can't even go inside a vacuum chamber with equipment on, and that's a fact.
Well, the suit integrity got to be real good to where
it don't matter what it is.
But
see, this is how objects act in the vacuum chamber. Pull up how
pressure.
objects act in the vacuum chamber, SANCHEZ. They tripping.
But when did that happen, though?
Let me read a super chat. That away, man. Much love. He said, down is compression, up will starve you of oxygen. That is facts, though. That's damn facts. Thank you.
But Repner, when did this take place? What year? This
Pull
vacuum?
it up, SANCHEZ. I ain't gotta talk. I ain't gotta say nothing, man. Just pull it up. Vacuum chamber or whatever. What happens to the astronaut in the vacuum chamber?
It's crazy.
Or you can put in objects, put different objects in that vacuum chamber, and what happened? They're gonna implode or explode. Period. It don't matter what it is.
Hey, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm asking you, when did it take place?
Google it. Look it up like you asked me, like you told me. Remember that? Remember you told me to Google it? You Google it.
I don't know what to type, bro. You gotta tell me.
What you mean you don't know what to type?
What I'm supposed to be typing?
Can y'all be quiet a second?
Chamber,
can y'all relax? Can both of y'all just relax 1 second? Hold on. Hold up 1 second.
But the ultimate and most dangerous test was a huge, specially constructed vacuum chamber.
They were able to pull all the air out to create a big vacuum, just like it would be on the moon. That way we could test our suits to make sure there was no leakage.
One such test narrowly avoided disaster. Jim LeBlanc was the test subject in the vacuum chamber. Cliff Hess, the supervising engineer outside.
Jim, while you're exercising,
You can't hear
I'd like
me.
you to stay intermediate all the time, okay? I'm pretty cool right now. Okay, well, you'll warm up here in a minute, so let's stay right here if you can stand it.
The testing started just normally, like they all do. And Jim was at a vacuum in the spacesuit.
Well, I feel pretty good here.
With all the air sucked out, all that protected him was his pressurized suit. Then something happened.
I heard over the headset that he was losing suit pressure.
The tube pressurizing his suit had become disconnected. He was in serious danger.
There really wasn't any feeling. It was just happening so fast, trying to get the chamber back to a safe pressure and Jim to a safe pressure. He was inside the suit.
As I stumbled backwards, I could feel the saliva on my tongue starting to bubble just before I went unconscious. And that's kind of the last thing I remember
Essentially, he had no pressure on the outside of his body, and that's a very unusual case to get, and there's very little in the medical literature as to what happens when you have that. There's a lot of conjecture, that your fluids will boil.
Within 25 seconds, a co-worker sitting in a partially pressurized antechamber and wearing an oxygen mask was able to dash in. At the normal rate of repressurization, it would have taken 30 minutes to make the chamber safe. Hess repressurized it in just over a minute.
That's much, much faster than you would ever come down in an airplane. It would really hurt your ears if you did that.
Finally, it was safe to let a doctor in. Miraculously, LeBlanc had already regained consciousness.
When I stood up in the chamber, I felt fine. My ears ached a little bit from the course of rapid repressurization, and that's basically the only effect I had.
It was one of the few instances where anybody was ever exposed to that low of a pressure and lived to tell about it with no obvious damage.
Y'all want to keep playing it?
No. Remember when you was talking about how liquids in your body react? And that's exactly what happened.
He said no obvious damage.
That boy is slow, man. Don't pay that boy.
Yeah,
no
he
attention.
very slow.
He very
That
slow.
man just barely survived. They had to go in there and save that man life, and he said he barely was damaged. He just
that nigga slow, man.
Oh my God. Oh man, you should be. It debunks what you saying, though, bro.
Look, Sanchez, I know I be making him mad, cause Sanchez, bro, whether you want to admit it or not, even though we have different perspectives, I'm telling you, man, we got similar thinking patterns, bro. You gotta really pay attention, bro. Me and you got similar thinking patterns, man. I bullshit you not, man. But see, this is why I was asking Retna, when did it happen? And from what the video showed, it showed 1966 through 1968. So the reason why I asked that, because if people was paying attention in class, we'll know that technology grows every 2 weeks. So just because they was at that point in 1968, that does not mean they are at the same point in 2026.
Can I pose you a question, brother? Can I pose you a question?
Yes, sir.
Do the government, or let's say NASA, have better technology than they introduce to the public?
You know they got the better in private.
Hold on, but he talking to me. So look, anything you put in a vacuum chamber is gonna behave that way. It don't matter what it is. Today, tomorrow, it's gonna explode or implode. That's period. A human body, a regular anything. Even a propeller. When you put a propeller in there, it's gonna stop spinning. Like it's anything you put in the vacuum chamber is gonna behave different. So I don't gotta worry about what you talking about, because you're not making no sense and you ain't thinking like nobody. But a donkey.
So you think they're not gonna reach a milestone with the vacuum?
You don't understand what the vacuum chamber is. That's your problem.
Right, but you don't think they're gonna reach a milestone with the vacuum chamber, is what you're telling me.
I have a question for you, man. So, because we're talking about advancement, right? And the ship that they allegedly went to the moon on, okay, you got more technology in your phone than that whole space shuttle had.
Oh yeah.
In its whole
Hey, you know
makeup,
what?
its whole composition.
You know what?
How
You got more technology in your Game Boy. Go ahead.
Fact. How come? How come we don't have a base on the moon right now? How come we haven't been back and just been? And how come there ain't not one picture of the space shuttle being built?
Yeah,
space station.
You moving away from the vacuum chamber, but it's okay.
Well, we talking about advancement now. He talking about how much we done advanced.
No, he said that now they can put people in the vacuum chamber. You can put things in the vacuum chamber and it's gonna behave differently. That's what he said.
I asked you a question. I said,
no.
so you think they not gonna reach a milestone with the vacuum?
No,
Thing?
obviously you think they did, and we want to know when did they. Explain to us when, and they
Look,
go into the history of
I'm
that.
not sure. This is my point I was making, Sanchez. The point I was making, if they haven't done it by now, I guarantee you it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
That don't make no sense, man.
I can't tell you where they at with it because just like he just made a statement, we know that they give the public only a certain amount. I can't tell you exactly where they at in private. That's the reason why it's private. But I know that time only moves forward. Time ain't never moved backwards or it ain't never paused. So I understand how technology builds. Like I paid attention in class when they talked about this stuff. And I learned this in middle school when they told us how fast technology grows. That's
Let
middle
me tell you
school.
something.
Where the technology at?
Let's comment on your technology. What NASA is an embezzlement program. It's contractors.
Stop letting them out. Where the technology at? What you talking about?
Bro, both of y'all asking questions, bro. Like, bro, I'm a real person, bro.
You talking to me though?
I slap niggas and I fuck.
Go ahead, let Reddick finish cooking them, man.
Like ask one question at a time if you really want to answer from me.
Where the technology that you talking about, bro? That you saw in middle school? How long ago you been in middle school?
Bro, that was
technology ain't changed yet.
That probably over 2 decades, bro. I'm probably older than you.
So ain't nothing changed yet.
I probably older. What you mean?
What the technology that's gonna get you in the vacuum and you be okay in the vacuum?
Here's the thing, bro. I gotta show you where advancements in technology has been in the last 20 years.
I just showed you what happened to with an astronaut. You showed me something.
You can't see it for yourself though. Like, be real.
All right, y'all, let's go to some video. Let's go to some video here. So, the name of my thumbnail, what I put on my thumbnail is, what did we see? I watched a lot of this, and what exactly did we see? We saw a bunch of shots like this from in the cockpit, which don't show us really nothing. It don't prove nothing. We see the other shot down there at the bottom. We had a lot of this right here. There was a lot of delays. Then we get, let me go skip through here. Look at here. Okay. Because this image here, let me do something.
I hate to interrupt you, but can I ask you a question about that image?
Yeah, hold on. I'm about to.
Enjoying today,
hold on, because
vegetable quiche.
I'm trying to see where. Hold on.
Was that the actual vessel they was in?
All right, here go to. Yeah, this the live mission coverage. So I'm just scanning through it. It's been going for like 3 days. I'm just trying to.
I just wanted to know who was the cameraman. Like right here, who's the cameraman on the left?
Crazy work.
Right here.
That's a good question.
The other one. No, I want to know who's
all of them. Shit, all of them, man.
No, they in the shuttle, man. That's the shuttle right there. How is they showing us the shuttle from the outside?
That right there. That's the one you talking about.
This CGI though. That's CGI right here.
Yeah, that part right there.
But they put right here visualization. That means we are emitting.
I didn't see that visualization. Yup.
Right.
Yeah,
so
this.
What did Marlon? It's okay. Like it's because no one's filming
I just wanted
this.
to make a small point right quick. Yeah, no, I know no one's filming this, but that was why I said in the beginning that continuous footage from beginning to end.
Mm-hmm.
The camera should be rolling the whole time instead of the CGI in between.
Yeah, they always put, because the shots that they can't give you for real, they got to say, well, here's a visualization. Why we get a visualization if we got satellites and cameras up there and y'all really going up there? Right. Just point the thing there, man.
Thank you.
I'm with you all day. That's my whole point. Like, we should never have visualizations chopped in. He's right. It should be a continuous. If you want to skip scenes, cool, but none of them should skip to a visualization. Hey, shout out to that's facts, Marlon. I'm backing that. I'm behind you all day, bro. Shout out to Awakening Minds. He said high pressure and low pressure creates temperature. And as for so-called space, what the hell is keeping the shutter or suits from over freezing? I want to know if Global Status want to give a shot at that right there.
I can definitely do that, man. You know I ain't running. What's the name? They ain't just this the first thing we need to understand about these suits. It's variables to the suits. It's not no one-sided thing. Just like you got you got regular clothes down here on Earth that can heat up. So you think they don't have no type of
oh my fucking God.
And suit.
Oh my fucking
ain't
God.
got no heat in it. Like I can,
all right, bro.
go by
Thank you. Guess what? I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. His answer's gonna always be the same. You don't think they got the technology to do it? Now, they will never explain the technology, tell you how the technology work or none of that. They just believe in these folks so much. Clearly, they must have some kind of technology to do it. And what if I told you that the first moon shuttle, the main metal that made it was aluminum foil? Did you know that? Did you know they used duct tape on it as well? Global Status, did you actually look up the specs on the website?
Nope, I haven't looked that up.
That's why they always say, you don't think they had some kind of... Yeah, it was duct tape and aluminum foil for the moon.
About time.
When you broke down the suit, Sanchez, remember when you broke down the suit and how they had the little breather box on the back and, you know, the pressurized suit and the duct tape and...
Yeah, it's like here go one of the canisters right here, because we actually take the time to look this stuff up. We actually do the thorough stuff that the globalists don't do. They just are like part of a belief system. He's might as well be a Christian. And they just believe in these people so much that I don't know how Jesus walked on water, but he did it. Right? And you just gotta have belief. Like, I don't know Sanchez, but I know that these motherfuckers are God, so they did it some kind of way, right?
That's exactly how you sound.
Right, and I'm the type nigga that's just gonna say, nope, I wanna see the specs behind it and get technical with it and pull up the stuff. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm not no believer-minded that kind of mind is dangerous. And it's lazy too.
No, but check this out though.
Now he about to break down what you pull up. Like he know what he talking about now.
Right.
But you asked him, he said he don't know.
No, bro, be quiet, bro. That's not what I'm finna do. This is where I come from. Because I look at all of their creations up to date. Like, we got microscopes. We got a lot of different new shit that nobody on the panel can't even make themselves.
Brother,
like, come on,
what do microscopes have to do with pressure?
This brother tripping, right? He's tripping hard, man. He tripping, bro.
Chill out.
This is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about technology, bro. Y'all acting like technology don't have different language.
He just asked you about technology.
You're tripping, bro.
Bro,
you're tripping. We don't want to talk to you about technology because you don't look up the specs. You're faking. People that really study technology, they can go right into their folder like I did. I didn't Google this. This is in my folder. I keep stuff like this. Why? I'm a nerd. I love technology. I like to see how it works. I don't just say, I don't know, they did it some kind of way. I don't want you to talk to me about technology no more, please, bro, because you don't really tech like that. You should be pulling this up, saying, Sanchez, share my screen. Here go the technology that they use to get there. This is the lithium pumps that they use. Here go, look, I shouldn't be doing this, bro. I got the whole page of this showing you how the tech work because I've studied this for debate purposes. I've put this up. I can go right to a folder on my computer and tell you how the technology work and the specs and all of that shit. And I'm not a globalist, bro. I'm just saying, I'm just not lazy. If there's a conversation, I'm not just gonna say nothing like, well, I'm pretty sure They got the moment a black man say pretty sure, you don't know how ignorant and lazy you sound in an intellectual environment. I wouldn't have a career if I was doing like y'all. That's why I'm where I'm at. Because, bro, I can pull up this shit for days. Like, I ain't just up here talking. I've looked into it. I've done my due diligence. And guess what? That's why I know what I'm talking about. I know you don't know what you're talking about. You just a believer that's saying, I'm pretty sure that they got some kind of way of doing. Explain the way to me. Explain how the pumps work for the to keep the suit pressurized. Because if you got on a spacesuit and it's airtight, you need an oxygen supply. That's a death sentence. Did you think of that? So you got to look into all this kind of stuff. You need a pump now to filter oxygen and an oxygen supply on a suit. And this brother ain't gonna let me break that. Because guess what, bro? Once I ask you how the technology work and you don't know it, and I'll go to explaining the technology and you cut me off, that's ego, man. You don't think that?
No, because I hear what you're saying, but you keep the only reason why I chimed in like that because it's being disingenuous, saying that I just don't like I'm just a believer, like I don't know other stuff that they created.
Well, I'm just going on what you can say whatever you want. I'm taking I'm using your behavior up here. You're representing yourself. It was up to you. You could have came up here and said, Sanchez, hold on a second. And you could have muted yourself. You could have went on Chat GPT, Googled, and you could have been like, so Sanchez, the technology that they use is boom, 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 and this is how it worked. You didn't do that. You just said, I'm pretty sure they had. Did y'all hear him? Am I making this up on him?
No.
Fact.
Let me refer to that, man.
No. Stop. Let's stop.
Be quiet.
Quit
Bro.
always trying to be the victim, man, and take some accountability, bro.
That's why I'm with my 5 children now and my old lady. I take full accountability in my life. But listen, I'm a reflection of my lifestyle. But listen what I'm saying. It's just like, it's the same way. Because I'm finna show you, they telling me that they actually do have, they control their climate in the suits. But let me tell you where it come from. It's called good discernment. It's called good judgment. Like
I
don't just say
you sound
anything.
like a Christian, man, that discernment
They
shit.
control their climate in their suit.
Right.
Check this out, though. This is the point I'm making. Because it's the same way a person, it's the same, if I can make an analogy, it's the same person, bro, who been around women and they can kind of tell you what they'll do.
These analogies, man. Come on.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Sanchez, I keep trying to tell you, bro. We got some of the same thinking patterns, bro.
Listen, I like global status. I just got to troll him every time he come on, or I'm gonna give him a hard time. Cause guess what? Ain't no way this brother's supposed to still be defending his shit. At this point, he defending his ego, not the globe, and I know it.
Yeah, I got to defend who I am for real. But I just looked it up and it does. I said I was pretty sure, and it shows that I was pretty sure that they can control their climate, not just
I know, brother. I debated this. I know how the suit work. I've been like, think about this, right? The stuff you looking up, I looked it up years ago.
Bro, Sanchez.
Yeah.
He said they control their climate. So I would like to know what the definition of climate is.
Okay, so
I'm uneducated about climate.
I'm gonna be fair, cause I ain't gonna lie, Marty. You gonna cook him with that, and we did. I know where you going, Marty. And if he bark up that tree, he gonna lose that on you, Marty. So I'm gonna throw him a little lifeline and hope he take it. If he don't take it, Marty, get him. I'm gonna fall back. Global status. Can you not use the word climate? Because can we just say they control the temperature? Maybe they regulate the temperature in the suit. Can we do something like that?
Okay, we go ahead. I'm trying to see. I know there's a difference, but how much of a difference is it between climate and temperature?
Okay, get him, Marty.
All right. So, are you saying that you don't want to talk about numbers and you just want to talk about like ideas?
Yeah, I'm mainly with the ideas. I don't
go into
yeah.
concepts. Just underline the underline is con when we're talking about concepts. So you're saying that your idea of a concept when it comes to climate is that they can control their climate inside the suit. So when it get hot, they can control how hot it get. Correct?
They can cool off, they can heat up.
Why isn't it known or isn't it verified that they have some type of device that regulates this climate control?
Come again, what you mean? Say that one more time.
Okay, let's say I have a suit on and I can turn the air on inside the suit.
Right.
So that means I can regulate climate. Like if I'm inside my house, I have a thermometer. So I know when it's getting too hot and when it's getting too cold. So I can regulate the temperature. So I'm going to concede to all your points.
Man, you just name an instrument called a thermometer. See how that was? See how that worked?
Now, let me concede to all his points. So why isn't that we don't know for a fact that they have this on their equipment as the installment?
It's on here. I just looked it up. It's a fact.
Oh, it's not a well-known fact. It's just something that you had to look into. Is that what you're saying?
It's a fact. Yes. I said I was pretty sure. I already went through this with Sanchez. I said I was pretty sure.
What's the name of it?
Go listen. I was pretty sure, just like I look at other things that they create. I don't just look at one thing they create.
It has some type of
read it.
mechanism. Hold, bro. You saying that they have some type of device or mechanism that controls their temperature, correct?
Inside the bodysuit, correct.
All right. Do they have? All right. Do they have some type of mechanism that controls the oxygen level as they ascend into space? I ain't going to even get into the numbers. I just want to hear your logic.
I think they have. I think because this is the thing.
No, you reading it.
Look it up right now.
Don't think you reading it. Don't think now.
Yeah, don't think. You can look it up right now.
Oh, bro, listen, bro. No, listen, bro. Because I know this for a fact. Just chill, bro. Just chill.
Right, I'm gonna let you cook.
Right. So listen. The first thing we need to understand is the rocket that they're on. We all understand that the rocket.
No. You moving the goalposts. I want to talk about nothing but we were just on the suit.
Bro,
and what type of instruments that they have applied to the suit that allow these things to take place?
Let me tell you, bro. You
it has nothing to do with the rocket.
Yes, it
does. I don't want to talk about the rocket. I want to stay on what you was cooking on.
Hey, Marty, now hold on. Guess what? He's gonna do that, Marty. Anytime you get him in a corner, he say, "Look at this hand," and he get off. And he say, well, let me go over here anyway, because I'm going to go back over there. Yep. And he spends so long over there, he never go back.
Got him
back. I don't want to do that, bro. If you don't want to stay on the topic at hand, I don't even want to do the back.
How you go from a suit to a rocket?
Yeah, that's what he do, man. I don't like that he do that either, man.
No. Sanchez, this one I'm finna tell you, because this is what I mean by our thinking patterns. It's the same way Sanchez,
brother, you doing it right now. Man, you don't think alike. If someone asks me a question about how this suit work, I'm going to pull up my collage and go to reading to you how the suit work. Let me show you something real quick. I'm going to show you how I do stuff, because you kind of quit throwing us in the same box, bro. I'm not on Google right now. No, this is my folder right now. This is my stuff. I didn't Google this. Google didn't make this collage right here. This is me putting this together for my debate. Trying to teach you. He trying so hard to make me like him, and it's just pathetic. It make you look bad, man. Can you just stop? Can you just stop, brother? Damn, bro.
And you let him say it a bunch of times before you had to check him now. Cause he's been saying it for a minute, and you ain't say nothing. But he keep embarrassing himself. So you gotta show him that we ain't the same.
So watch this. How did the people are asking you, because you said, well, they was able to control their temperature in the suit. When people start asking you how, you go crazy instead of saying, look, man, they had a tight fitting suit on. Look, let me show you something. You can do this right here. Under this suit, they had a tight, now I know all this, right? Because when they on the moon's surface, they ain't trying to stay warm. They trying to stay cool. Because on the moon's surface, you will fucking heat up. It's hot. It's not cold, it's hot. They were walking on the side of the moon that's lit up. So ain't no atmosphere. You're in direct rays that we protected from with the Earth atmosphere. So on the moon, they would basically cook in a way that we can't even explain on Earth. It's a process, and it'll be horrific according to them, right? But check this out. To keep them from overheating though in their suit, because they got to stay cool, they got this little, like a sponge suit on right here. This thing is like a cloth. And what it is, you can see these tubes. Y'all see the tubes running through it? That's water. So what happens is when the astronaut's sweating, the suit is taking his sweat and it's basically recycling his sweat through these tubes. And there's a cooling process where they cooling that sweat, running it through his body, right? Basically what will happen on Earth, like when your body produce sweat, the wind blow and it cool you off. But since you got this suit on, we got to find a way to make your sweat cold and flowing around you to cool you off. And that was the concept of this inner layer. That's why it's got tubes in it. I had to teach this to FTFE in our debate. And shout out to you, me, myself. I didn't speak to you. Salutes to you, man.
Thank you for explaining that, Sanchez, that he couldn't explain.
Peace and power, brother.
That was a great presentation.
So this thing have to constantly.
Let me tell you something.
This suit. Well, I gotta explain it to him. But go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say that every time that suit overheated like that, you know what I'm saying? They said cut.
Can I get you push back, bro?
They said cut.
So
They said, get the stuntman in. Get the stuntman in.
Well, let him finish explaining the suit, man.
I want push back on bro Sanchez as far as his explanation of the suit.
I wasn't really through explaining it, but go ahead. You can go ahead.
No, I know you wasn't through. I just want to, entertain.
Astro 40K says Slobel status need to stop. Oh, Slobel status. I like that. Go ahead, Marty.
Look, just to play devil's advocate. All right. When we talking about this spacesuit and how it cools the human body, right?
Right.
When we talking about even if we can recreate a vacuum, we talking about the idea of water bubbling. How is bubbling water cooling your body? And that's my little pushback on you. I know you don't believe in it.
Let me just say this. You ain't pushing back on me. Because look, I'm just explaining what they say, how the suit work, but I don't agree with none of this stuff. I'm with you, Marty.
But I'm saying, if you was to actually give an intellectual response, I know that.
Well, hold on a second. Let me land my plane. It's important. Let me land for a second. It's important. The purpose of me explaining the suit is so that the globe earther can know their stuff. See, Marty, man, you know this stuff. And I don't want to waste, because it's like, man, it'll be like our ego thing to where come on, let's, man, I know you're a flat earther, so you good. Global status, on the other hand, is saying, I'm pretty sure they got the technology to do X, Y, Z. And it lets me know, Marty, that he hasn't looked into how the technology works. And right then it fascinates me to want to show him how this stuff worked to see if he still agree with it. Because somewhere in my dumb mind, I think, oh, he don't know how this stuff work. If we explain to him how silly it is, how it worked, maybe he'll kind of lean toward the flat earth side. I know that's my stupidity, right? But
nah, that's real. That's being genuine.
Y'all want me to answer? Listen what I'm saying, bro. Because did y'all know that the suit is connected to a system in the rocket? What I've been trying to say.
Oh my God,
bro. Listen to me. Bro. Can you stop talking for 1 minute? This is fucking crazy. Listen, man.
You've been watching the Jetsons. I thought they stopped playing the Jetsons.
Check this out, bro. Hold up, stop. When the astronauts get out of the fucking rocket and they're walking around the moon surface doing the moonwalk, and they're independent. The suit is their little, that's all they got. That's what I'm talking about. You see this picture right here? If this suit can't, listen, If this suit can't work independent of the rocket, it can't work with the rocket. You do get that, right?
They do, but listen, they separate. This is what I was trying to say because he about the one with the accent. He asked a question about when the rocket when it takes off, how do they control the
Nobody said nothing about no rocket, man. You did. Stop.
No, what separate? Hey, bro, what separate?
Hey, for
did
Sir
ask
Drop,
that
I
question,
forgot
but
you
he
was
never
on here.
explained.
Salutes to you, man. Salutes to you.
Hey,
I
shout
asked
out
that
to you
question,
too,
but
bro.
he never explained
Shut
it,
up,
and he
drop.
alluded to it.
Like
Because he can't identify the numbers when it comes to pressure, when it comes to water pressure
What
and pressure
separate?
in general.
That doesn't have nothing
No,
to do
what?
with knowing how technology
Y'all
works,
got it.
man. I'm not running.
No,
I'm trying
he gon' that's what he gonna do, Sir
Pressure in
Drop. He's
general
that's
is
how he
the
do it. Hey,
identifier of how pressure works.
all you
We're
doing is
talking about pressure in general. You
It
don't
be
want to speak on the numbers, so I allowed you to speak on the logic. And
you
when
did
you
not
spoke on the logic, your logic didn't align with anything that will make sense.
You did not allow me to speak, bro.
You never read what you said you were reading anyway, so you stop. You said you were looking at
Thank
something,
you,
you never
Reddit.
read it.
The reason because the reason I allowed you to run, because Reddit was cooking you. And I'll let you go back. Because he's gonna cook you again.
So hold on one sec, please. Globalist status. Slow down. See what I'm saying? You see what the hell I'm saying about global status, y'all? He can't just stop for a minute. I'm gonna tell you why this is a dangerous brother. He don't know how to chill for a minute, bro. It's like, bro, relax. I'm about to ask you something. You don't gotta fill in the silence and you ain't gotta go tit for tat with them. It's getting off topic. You getting away from what you was supposed to be doing, man. We talking about the suit for a reason, and y'all forgot why we even got on the suit. We're supposed to be talking about what the human body can withstand. And I'm gonna show y'all some right now. Water on the moon is always boiling. That's one thing we need to point out the global status that I think he's missing what's causing problems. Would y'all agree?
Agree.
So global status, the reason I brought this suit up, because first of all, water can't flow on the moon. In other words, you can't have a river on the moon because water globs up in space. We know that, right? But if water is globbing in space, how is it flowing through these tubes to cool this man body off? That would be a river system, so to speak. Water don't just flow through. It's just kind of globbing. You see what I'm saying, guys? It's like putting,
Good point.
So
Hey, only thing the globalists could have did that made me even look into it, if they made an exoskeleton suit where they like, yeah, the body is not even a part of this, and it's the exoskeleton suit. They didn't even do that. They gave us this, and we're not buying it, bro.
And I've debated this with a very respected globe earther in the globe earth community, and guess what? It was a funny moment of the debate because he said, Sanchez, yeah, water does glob up in space. And I said, okay, so how is the astronaut body working? Because he got water in his body. He said, you know what? Astronauts experience a lot of health problems because of that. Who remember that debate?
Yep. He called me the. He said the body was.
I don't understand.
You brought in. You had the diver tank, and then compared to the astronaut tank with the diver tank.
Right, and I'm gonna land my plane right here. If the water inside the astronaut body is globbing up, causing him problems, how the water in his suit flowing?
He said it was a closed system. That's what he said.
But did you hear what I'm asking you, global status? You get what I'm saying?
Checkmate.
Right. But the question is a matter of flow versus glob. Let's not move off that. Right? Let's move one thing at a time. If the fluids in his body is globbing up, causing him health problems, how is his suit not doing the same thing as the fluids in his body?
because it's
Reddit just played the video. Don't do that.
Listen, bro.
Hold on.
Bro, I can't answer. You don't do that. Listen.
Hold on.
Because the suit is a machine and it's pressurized. It's simple. It's not pre-calculus. It's pressurized.
All right, it's pressurized. So why
you
can't we
understand?
go to the bottom of the Mariana Trench if it's pressurized?
Okay, this.
Are you familiar?
Ain't no need to be going back and forth with this dude, man. For real, it's a waste of time.
No. Is he familiar with the milestones that we already have reached?
Oh my fucking
Yeah, whatever, man. Ain't nobody answer you no more. Ignore this nigga, dog.
Based on
Man,
this so-called
stop, man.
pressurized
Just stop.
suit that
Stop.
can't get to the bottom of the Mariana Trench.
Bro.
The numbers don't add up, and you don't even want to talk about the numbers.
Bro, we talking about two different atmospheres for one. That's
Stop,
the first
man.
thing, guys, bro. You cannot compare the atmosphere
Let
as
him
they
talk to yourself.
like you sound crazy.
Okay. Don't go. Hey, Marty, please don't respond to this dude. Please, man. I'm begging you, man.
Are two different atmospheres, bro. That's not an argument, crazy man.
All right, what is pressure? Is pressure like force?
Marty,
a measurable number?
Bro, you keep coming with angles because you ain't making no sense. You ain't making
No,
no sense.
how's that an angle? That's
Marty,
not
please,
logical
man.
question.
Stop, man. He not even he not worthy, you know.
That's
He's
not
not even
logical
worthy of your time.
bro. You
listen.
can measure force.
Listen, bro.
You
This the
can
thing.
measure pressure.
Oh, bro, this is where you keep messing up at, bro. Because you thinking if we high, we can go that low.
Only people messing up is going back and forth with you. He messing up because he responding to you. That's the only thing he messing up at. He ain't doing nothing else wrong besides responding to you. That's it.
All right, cool. Let's get back to the build, though. Y'all arguing. Let's get to the information. Y'all got it.
Right. So check this out, right? The way that water behave in space makes it impossible for water to function the way this equipment would need water to function to keep them alive. That's a statement that I'm gonna make. And see, that's the difference between me and global status. I make intelligent, simple statements like that and let the chips fall where they may and see what you do with that.
It's still the same answer. It's
Which is?
pressurized.
Stop, man. Stop, please.
Let me explain something to you, bro. I don't care. All right, so let me just explain something to this dude because he keep giving me the same answer, right? I'm gonna ask you a question. Is the International Space Station pressurized?
It got some pressure in it. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you right. Let me handle him, y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now, global status. That was a dumb answer because if the International Space Station ain't pressurized, they can't fucking survive in it. Let me explain something to you about pressurized, global status, because you don't know what pressurized mean and it's clear. Guess what, global status? Anytime humans leave outside of our natural place in the atmosphere, we have to be in a pressurized environment. You know why? Because we have to make an airtight ceiling like an airplane, which is a big ass tin can, soda can full of oxygen. It's basically a big floating oxygen tank because if without that, it ain't enough oxygen up there. People will pass out that high up if we let the windows down and let the pressure out, and it'll just get unbearable because the oxygen light. We were literally designed to dwell on the ground, just point blank period. So the moment we leave this area of the earth, we're like fish in a fucking bowl. We gotta take our atmosphere with us. And once we bag up our atmosphere and put it in a bag, we can't let it trap like fish in an aquarium. So the ISS is basically a little miniature Earth's atmosphere floating in a bubble. It's like a bubble in the ocean because outside of the ISS, they would die because they're in space. So in the ISS, when you say you don't know it's pressurized, bro, it has to be to contain the Earth-like atmosphere in there. But here is where, bro, can you slow down? Because you just said, what I don't like about what you do, you will admit that you don't know something. Then when I teach the shit to you, you will cut me off trying to debate me now with what I just taught you when I ain't through teaching your ass. Stop, student. You ain't equipped yet to debate me. That's some ego. He just said, I don't know. And I'm trying to tell him, and well, I know enough now based on what you said to go back and disagree with you. Now I'm teaching him as we go. And he can't wait to get back. This is fucking sad, y'all. I swear. But listen, bro. Here go the whole point. To show your ignorance. You keep giving me the same answer of pressurized when I'm telling you water don't behave the way it need to behave in space. You saying something pressurized is not good enough because of course, everything is pressurized. The ISS pressurized, the suit pressurized. It has to be. Guess what? It doesn't stop water from globbing up. Look. Yes, the ISS is pressurized. It's like a submarine. But that don't mean that water is just now gonna behave the way it behaved on Earth. You still in space. So what you're proving to me, you don't know the laws and the physics of space. Because you think just because you pressurize an environment in space, it changes the way water behave in space. And y'all, that's wrong. And I ain't a globe earther, but I know the globe model.
I can speak now.
I don't want you. We don't want you to, but okay.
Now, listen, hold on. Let me answer your question. Now that I've taught you something you don't know, now you can speak. But I will say this. You can't debate me because I'm not going to be your teacher and your challenger. That's stupid. I'm just going to be your teacher. You can think you challenging me, but the people who looking in can see a nigga getting taught who don't want to admit that. But go ahead.
But see, I never challenged you. It's the other ones on the panels who keep running and closing their ears. And they keep asking 1,000 questions, not let me answer. That's where the challenge came in. But they don't want to challenge me for real because they keep talking over me. They gonna ask a question on top of a question.
Can you get back to what you distracted? I'm trying to show you. Listen, no, we ain't doing that. What happens is this. I will bring up a good, intelligent, scientific point about water behaving in space. And then what he would do is try to make a little ratchet side argument so we can get back off topic again and away from what we're here to talk about, which is this collage here. And see how he's provoked and poked at them so they can have to now hold on and go back and forth with him. And it makes it to where he don't got to deal with none of this stuff right here.
I ain't got no problem with dealing with it. But it's not the
Good
same
catch,
rule.
Sanchez. Good catch.
It ain't the same rules for me as them.
Well, I'm going to say this, brother. I'm going to make a rule right now. No one can talk on the mic and cry. You can't complain about rules. You can't say, man, look at what they doing to me. Oh, look, it's not fair for him and that. I don't want to, man, we adults. I swear I don't want to deal with that. It's cringe. I just want to stay with the science stuff. So I'm going to make that rule now. Go ahead, y'all.
I'm saying, though, Sanchez, if I'm trying to stay silent.
You're doing it right now, brother. It's easy to stop.
Brother. Can I ask you a question? You keep saying you're trying to say scientific, but
he's
you don't
doing
want
it too.
Numbers. You only want to speak about logic. And now logic will be logical, but don't try to disrespect everybody on the panel because you don't have the numbers.
And for real, Marty, you sound like you got your match and you just want to keep beating the man up because you know you can beat him.
All right, no, that's cool. Let me ask y'all a question.
Stop addressing the man.
Why?
You know you can beat him.
Question, sir. Drop.
All right,
Go
cool.
ahead.
We passed that. Yeah, we passed that. All right, cool. Let me ask y'all a question. Why are they not landing on the moon? Why are they saying they're gonna go around it?
Yeah, I got you.
You want to know what they said?
No,
you want to know what they said last time they landed on the moon? Dude said they spiraled around the moon. So that even if they tried to land on it, they couldn't land on it. That's the point I'm making. So even if they going out there, which I don't believe, if they even going out there, they know they can't land on a ball of energy. That's not a rock out there. You thought that was a rock? And then when they get out there, it's dark as hell. There's no light nowhere. But when we look at it from here, we see light, and you bought it and you believe it, then that makes you a stupid individual or a naive person or somebody that don't even want to test their own thoughts. because I'm knowing it's not the same thing. So you got to know it's not the same thing. I'm not that much smarter than you. So quit fighting your own thoughts. Y'all got it.
Facts, so y'all, facts.
The moon is a solid object. For those who got good eyes,
Hey,
2020
brother,
vision.
you need to learn that everything don't require a response, because what happens is you don't really think your stuff through. Like that whole start off, right? Because you just said me and you the same. The moon is a solid object for anybody with eyes, bro. That is not intellect. That you gotta come with something. Now, come with some sign. I swear I'm not picking on you. I'm trying. You say you want me and you think alike. I'm saying no, we don't. Your responses are lazy. They're not thought out, and it's damn near like a child. Like it is solid, and if you got eyes, and no, bro, I be coming with science and shit. I'm throughout the rest of the show. I'm gonna keep pointing out to you and critiquing your responses to keep you on your game, because you think, man, you the same. That's blasphemy. How dare you?
I ain't say that.
Oh my God.
Science. See that what I'm saying? Y'all switch
This
up.
is comical, boy.
Oh no, we get what you're saying, bro. But what we saying is, and shout out to bro, shout out to you, shout out to everybody on the panel. I just want to, shift to stay on the topic. I'm gonna shift it a little bit towards this, right? I'm gonna throw out some esoteric terms, right? All right. Hey, yeah, we get you. We get you. Oh, he chopping up.
Go ahead,
chopping
me
screws.
myself. Go ahead, me myself.
Yo,
Go ahead.
all right, the esoteric knowledge, right? It's called Artemis. Now, Artemis, right? Artemis is an ancient Greek goddess, right? Come on, globalists, mute yourself. But Artemis is an ancient Greek goddess, right? She's the goddess of wildlife, wild animals, and she's the goddess of the moon, right? And she's the twin sister of Apollo. So they named her that for a reason, right? Also, this is a waxing gibbous moon, right? And these moons in witchcraft and rituals are the moons that you use to amplify and actually continue and contribute to what you want to continue flourishing in the next age or whatever, right? So what they're doing is they're causing this ritual to get these new age kids that don't know no better to believe in moon landings and et cetera, like we had, well, before our age had when they first landed allegedly on the moon, right? So this is the ritual that's going on. That's what I just want to put that esoteric, info out there. So this is why they named it that. This is why the moon was full when they went there in the waxing Gibson, right? But also, when you look at the actual footage, it's still not a constant feed. And if we have all these satellites, if we have all these thousands of satellites, why didn't none of them catch the actual, why do we have to get secondhand footage from a video off a plane or whatever? So it should have been our technology doing the job that the actual civilians are doing. But yeah, y'all got it.
Man, you know what? The thing is like, and on top of that, why do we even have any visualizations? Like, if you look at a picture of what they say, how many satellites up there, like, think about it. We getting live footage of the sun as I speak. We got a live feed of the sun that's just constantly going like a computer left on. It's just a camera in space, just hovering right there just all day. Like, but we can't get, but when it come to this, we got to get visualizations. We can't point some of our equipment at different angles to get the real shot with these visualizations. No, we can't. Because guess what? It ain't real. They ain't leaving the earth. They're somewhere on the ground. This is shit just shaking them like a fairground ride. Look at that dude's face right there. He laughing his ass off. Guess what, people? You're not smiling like that while riding a bullet. And they did this shit on April Fool's Day, man. That's the crazy part. Damn. April Fool's Day.
Oh, yeah, that was the other part, bro. April Fool's, the actual Artemis is also referred to as like Ishtar. She's over the actual Easter, the pagan holiday with the eggs and Ish too. That was the other part I forgot. But yeah, y'all got it. And April is supposed to be the new year, not January, because the new year, new babies, new animals being birthed, everything coming out alive again. That's why they said they put April Fool's Day on this day, because this, just to switch our whole calendar and ish around. But yeah.
Put the chicken down, man. Let them cook. Let everybody else cook, man.
You got it. No, you got it, bro.
The new year started on March the 20th when the equinox. That's the new year. It's the beginning of spring. That's called spring 4th. It's not April. Look at the equinox, bro.
You just
I don't think nobody was even talking about the new year, if I'm not mistaken.
You got a helmet on and you can't go to the deepest depths of the Mariana Trench, bro. You speaking like 3 different ideologies, man.
Fuck you, bro. You saying the same thing.
Hey, let me do something. Let me do something. I gotta play something. Everybody stand by. Chat room, salutes to y'all. Appreciate all of the donations. If y'all want to support the show, we will read all the donations, man. We appreciate the love. Let's check out some of this. We gotta check some of this out. Trying to hear what they saying. Actually, here it is, right? But up in here somewhere. That shit look horrible. Bro, look at this shit, man. Like, bro.
Good. And I have a couple comments about the uphill garment trash.
And so you know what they starting to do now? You starting to see more black people. And you see what I'm saying? Hidden, that's part of the side too, so they can get the hey, it's black folks work for me. Yeah, it's liars, that's black too. It's black crisis actors. Let's go.
When you're ready.
They playing the global.
We in the middle of a war with Iran. But let's do a little drive-by on the moon right quick.
Also, would be looking for the location of that 4th trash bag, just so we know where to restow things.
People will tell you, what does flat earth matter? It ain't feeding us. You know what I'm saying? What does us doing this moon trip matter? The money we doing for that can go to something else. Really, we can end the whole space program. How does that benefit us? Well, we want to see if it's something out there. So let's pay them $80 million a day to find ET with homeless people sleeping on the ground. Y'all special. But y'all will turn around and say, who cares if the earth flat? Who cares if there's life on another planet? We know it's life on earth. Let's take care of that then.
They really out there to get
images.
Can I respond to that right quick?
Or if y'all want to spill before I play this for sure.
I just wanted to talk about the black man that they showed the footage of to try to catch our attention. But
yeah, they did that on purpose. Like, see, we got black folks work for NASA, so you can't say, yeah, you feel me? Like, we don't see that. Right.
The same thing they did with Hidden Figures.
Right.
I'm gonna be quick with this, fellas. I'm gonna be quick. What this is contractors making money. Okay, this is all about contractors making money.
I agree.
Okay, when this ain't about, just like that war is about making money too. It's the defense contractors making their private companies.
The
So
Department of Defense.
We look at the
Blue collar
Department
is
and what me and my son said too, though.
Hold on. Let me land my plane right quick. They changed the name of it to the Department of War, but it's the Department of Defense. But that is the government side of it, where they get all their missiles and all of their ammo and all the stuff is from contractors. So that's, we look at the national debt, it's $40 trillion right now, right? That money ain't gone, it's in the pocket of contractors. Their government welfare. They talk about they don't want to get the poor people welfare, but they take in trillions and billions and trillions.
Brother, but they underplaying plumbers on a day-to-day basis.
But brother,
right, but I'm saying that this is about the contractors making that money. So they gotta sell you on this show, this dog and pony show that they playing out right now. But it's all about the money that we in debt, but the money ain't gone. It's in the pocket of the
play the video,
and this is and you know what, Marlon, you can tell this to globalists all day. They ain't gonna say it's flat out to that. And we all know this stuff about the contractors, the DOD, the planetary defense and shit. But see, we can sit here and break down to them all day how they money being taken for them, and they want it. They're saying, yeah, I want that, man. We exploring space, right? Because in order for us to make them care that they money being taken, we got to show them it's fake. Because a lot of people that's buying into these programs, they know it and they wouldn't have it any other way. They agree. They saying, yeah, man, we need to explore space. What are you talking about? That's why I say, like, we got to debunk they shit first or get them to at least question it. And then,
I totally agree with you on that. But at the same time, you got to follow the money too. You got to.
Oh yeah, we've done it. We've done it.
Spending so much time trying to convince you of this and tell anybody that don't believe this that they ain't crazy.
Right.
Right. The meantime, they keep you chasing your tail.
But see, this thing I want you to know, Marlon, I'm with you. I'm following every penny, man. The globalists ain't. And when you keep saying follow the money, the people you saying that to, in my theory, now this is what we probably disagree with. The people you telling to follow the money, they'll tell you, like, for example, the white boy I debated, Craig, he'll say, I know where my money goes and I'm totally fine with it. It helps kids in STEM and science. Like, you got to think about who we talking to. They know what I think a lot of folks will tell you, I'm totally fine with them spending that much money a day because we need to see what's out there, Earth running out of resources. That's how these folks think. Global status, what you think? This will be a good question for global status. I got a question for you, global status. You know that the Earth is a globe. You believe the Earth is a globe. You believe in space. Now, the space program is costing us, let's say, $80 million a day. Do you care that we paying that much into it? I know you believe in space, so do you think it should be a lesser amount, a higher amount, or are you saying, Sanchez, I don't think we should pay into this at all. I believe in space. I believe in the Earth being a ball, but I want my money. Where do you stand on that, the money side?
Okay, well, I stand there with it if they gave us because the main reason they out there is to get minerals like platinum, diamond, gold. So if they gave us that, then I wouldn't have no problem. But the simple fact they hoard that, I got a problem. Like, I don't want my money be going for y'all to go get these minerals and I don't get no benefit. So I agree. We don't put our taxes on it when we ain't getting no benefits from it.
Okay, so that's a good answer there.
Good job. That's a good answer, but I have to say this. They haven't brought back a single mineral from space. Not one.
Yeah, that's fact.
Because that's just like when they be lying to the public and the truth being private. They get plenty.
This the question I gotta ask you, bro, because this is what's important. If you're investing in my company to dig for gold and find gold, and if we find a gold global status, you're gonna get a big payoff. The question is, if it's taking us hundreds of years, how much do you buy into this shit? Because if you're paying into this shit for 100 years, even when I find that little gold, you ain't gonna reap all this money. So as a businessman, which is what you are, you're talking about an investment you making with your money right now to these people. When do we pull out, man? We've been paying into this shit since the 50s, and we ain't found not shit. Now, if I'm paying somebody digging for gold, they got to at least show me a nugget next year. Like, okay, give me something to believe in, man. Not one nugget.
But see, they ain't telling us they doing it. They just saying that, which I've been saying. They just saying that they looking for life and all of that.
Bro, let me tell you, you're lying. I'm gonna tell you what they saying. See, you don't know enough of what they saying to tell me what they saying, and you need to stop doing that because I'm getting insulted. You've proven to me you don't know a lot. Stop doing that. I'm gonna tell you what, bro. Let me mute you. This is what they're saying. They're saying we need to colonize space. You know what the word colonize mean? That means take my ass to a planet that got resources I don't got and mine and harvest those resources. You damn genius. Now, guess what they're telling us as humans? Because we're buying into the space program, This is for humanity, not just them. They're saying eventually we all gonna be able to live on Mars. So if you promising me that I'm gonna be able to enjoy the discoveries equally, I don't mind as a taxpayer. Keep on paying into it. That's what I'm telling you. You're lying. They're telling you just what the gold man's saying. He's saying, look, when I find this gold, we all gonna break this shit down. And the people that made investments, you really gonna get a lot on your return. That's what they saying, brother. Quit lying.
I ain't lying. This is what I'm saying though, Sanchez. I'm saying how the way they gift wrap it, people don't know that they cause they gift wrap it. They talk semantics, they be sarcastic. So what I'm saying is people don't know, like if you ask somebody.
You don't know what people know, man. You don't know a lot, that's for sure. You don't know a lot of stuff.
So you telling me that they don't gift wrap words? They gift wrap words, man.
That
so
ain't got, I don't gift wrap them though, and I'm being very clear. And I just said something, bro, that's just a fact. I don't want to hear, bro, can we move on, man? This is annoying, bro. Because you get us, it gets us off the damn topic, man. It gets us all way off topic, bro.
I'm even
Yeah, go. Who is this? Go ahead, man.
I wasn't arguing with you, bro. I was agreeing with you.
Brother. I don't want no agreeing.
Continuing to test out every bit of Orion.
Coming back to Earth, 7 miles a second.
When humanity sets big goals, we can bring together genius from around the world.
You have the best people on planet Earth putting this vehicle together.
Mm-hmm.
Can we Google what 7 miles a minute is as far as pressure? Can we just pull that up and just go straight back to the video? Just pull it up, show it to everybody, and then go straight back to the video.
What is it?
How much pressure is 7 miles per minute?
Got you. Roll it.
That's what's up.
To innovate for the benefit of humanity and to inspire the world through discovery.
And here we go.
Good afternoon and welcome to NASA's Johnson Space Center for our Artemis mission status update. We are joined today by Lakeisha Hawkins, Deputy Director for NASA's Artemis program, Judd Freeling, Artemis II Flight Director, and Howard Hugh, Orion Program Manager.
I'm giving you your information there if you want to read it to them and kind of do your thing with it.
No, I already have the information. I just want to ask him a question if he's willing to answer as far as the numbers wise. I know he's not very versed in the numbers. So I don't want to be disingenuous with my questions. But far as
your mic went out,
bro. Don't really understand a lot of these concepts. I know that now. And he'd be like, well, I agree with you. Don't really understand to agree or disagree. That's where I be thinking, like, bro, I don't know a lot of stuff.
That's a fact.
You misunderstood me.
No,
so
I mean,
stop,
don't
man.
agree or disagree. He can look at the numbers himself and come up with his own concept.
Man, you need to stop paying this man attention, man.
Hey, look, the numbers y'all gotta look at is they put more money in NASA than they put in your school systems. They put more money in NASA than they put in the Iran war. They put more money in that. But listen, hold on, here go the point though. That's your money they putting in. That's the taxpayers' money. That's not their money they putting in. So every time they tax your check and tax your beverage, it go to NASA. And they giving us this bullshit. That's the main thing. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Bullshit they give us.
Man, you
see, that's what I'm saying. Like,
wait, what he said was important. What he said was important. That's your money. That's how they make your money their money. Because they take your money from the taxes and they hand it out under that contractor and that contractor is supposed to get him results. Now we're supposed to be having a space program, but we
We're
ain't
having a
never talked
conversation.
space.
So when it comes to having a conversation, I'm not trying to interrupt nobody's knowledge, but like we're having a conversation. So he has to be convincing. So if his knowledge is convincing,
why you still think about this man, dog?
Let him land his plane.
Think about him. Come on, Reddit. Don't do me like that, Reddit.
Y'all, I just want to hear what he going. Because listen, my thing is this. At this point, man, I don't care to try to. I'm not gonna try to teach global status, man. I'm just trying to kick it with the panel and just go over the footage. Like I would like to debate a globe earther, but I would like to debate one that really know the globe. You can't teach this and debate the people as you go and stuff. But I think that when we was talking about that suit, that's a dagger though, because water does not flow in space, and we kind of move past that. He got a great gift of making sure we get past the shit that corners him and debunks the shit. And we end up somewhere else, and before we know it, it's like, damn, y'all forgot where we was. We let him out of that. You know what I'm saying? It's like getting into the
We ain't
specs.
let him out, bro, Sanchez, because eventually he will have to speak about gravity.
Let me give a shout out to Hydro.
About the pressure of
Hold
gravity.
on a second. Let me give a shout out to Hydrogen. Let me give a shout out to the Bubba Cushy. The Bubba Cushy said, I came for real analytical video breakdown and some deep sync shit from Sanchez, and we got some low vibration activity trying to teach this clown. I agree. And the crazy thing about it is, I'm at a point now where I see that. I've been said it, like I'm not on talking to bro no more. I'm about to get back to my video and all that. So me and you on the same page, the Bubba. I hope everyone on the panel shift their energy here too, because it's a waste of time. You can't debate certain people. I might as well continue beating up the video because they know the globe model, right? And these the people who the main enemies anyway, so not their cronies, you know what I mean?
We'll be taking questions from here in the room and through our phone bridge, but before we kick that off, we will go ahead and start with opening remarks. Lakeisha, go ahead.
Thank you, and welcome to
This seemed low audio.
Artemis 2. We appreciate the continued interest from around the world in the mission and in our crew. Since yesterday's translunar injection burn to send the crew around the moon, the mission continues.
But I'm going to give you the whole, if you just coming in right now and you want to hear me debunk the Artemis mission, if you missed it because it's a long stream, here is the whole breakdown right here. Artemis is going, I'm about to read this to y'all real quick and y'all can read with me too. The astronauts was on a bullet because they're on an object that's moving 3,100 miles per hour. That's the speed of a rifle bullet. That's how fast they was going. Everyone knows when you in a car going hundreds miles per hour, you can barely lift your head up. I'm going to show you the footage of when they took off on a bullet and they just nonchalant plant. A dude had a notebook on his knee and it fell off his knee. It was kind of moving around. Dude, when you on a bullet, everything on that bullet, once that shit start going one way, shit go to pressing the other way. So for example, like if you got any equipment mounted to the floor, that's pressing into the floor. Are y'all think about what I'm saying? You don't see, we haven't been taught how objects behave at these ridiculous speeds, bro. But like I say, think of objects in your car at hundreds of miles per hour. Think about the water in your cup holder once you go to hitting 120 miles per hour. Then think about the water in a person's body at 3,000 miles per hour, right? That's why I showed y'all the videos of the face melting to make the comparison. It was a good comparison when Redden brought this up about the face melting thing. If this is what your face doing at a few hundred miles per hour, imagine what the liquids in your body doing at 3,000 miles per hour. No human can withstand a ride on a bullet. That's why I keep telling y'all, they are riding on a bullet. Do you think you're gonna get off a bullet and go home and eat fucking dinner after that? Do you think while you riding a bullet, you're gonna be laughing? Wee! I've seen people look more scared on a roller coaster than what these astronauts look on a bullet. And y'all believe this. Look at how they look on a bullet, y'all. They going 3,000 miles per hour at the max. Fuck that. The moment they get into the thousands miles per hour, I'm passing out, me personally, bro. But guess what they gonna say? They are trained for this. Now, I've heard different answers from globe earthers. I've heard they train for that. And I've heard they got equipment for that. So if they'll say, well, either they're trained for it or they're equipped for it. And these are not synonymous. If you train for something, let me show you what that looked like, right? This is what training for something looked like. And why do you train for something? Because we don't have no equipment to stop it. You feel what I'm saying? For example, right? When you go to the police academy, they spray you with mace in your eyes. And throughout your career as a police officer, you may have mace training. And what is that? Well, they spray your ass with mace and they make you wrestle with it, because in a situation where someone mace you, you want to still function and not be shot. So police will actually spray each other with mace. Why? Ain't no equipment that they got to block mace. They don't walk around with goggles on. So, and a police is assuming, hey, I want to be prepared and know what it feels like and make my body used to the burn so that you just can't mace me and think you're going to win, because I'm going to fight you through the mace. That's how the police thinking. That's called training, right? Let's say if we had some fancy equipment like Visine, and Visine create this stuff, you put it in your eye, and guess what? Now when they spray you with it, it don't even burn your eye, it don't blind you. That's equipment now. If they make some equipment that can do that, people won't even have to train. You straight now. Just put in your eye drops every morning. But without them eye drops, you better train. You better know how to fight with blurry eyes. That's important to know, because they will use these interchangeably. Which one is it? If they're training to withstand this, I'm going to be honest with you. There's no kind of training in the world that can make the human body can now withstand this kind of pressure. You can train and you blue in the face. There's no training procedures that make you Incredible Hulk. That's literally what your body would have to transform to ride a bullet safely, for your liquids in your body to be just functioning fine under them conditions, right? So ain't no training for that. The other part would be, okay, is there equipment? He said, yes, they have a special helmet and you can only get it in the military. Why did we move away from that, y'all? Why the fuck did we move away from that, y'all? I'm still trying to find his helmet.
Cause y'all think alike, remember?
Right. Right. So that debunks it. You can't train for this. You can't. It has to be fake footage. There's no other alternative, because guess what we know? These astronauts right here ain't no damn superhumans. You don't go, listen, bro. Do you know what your stomach feel like? What your body feel like in a car, hundreds of miles per hour? Like I said, you can barely lift your neck up. If you ate anything, right? And it just goes to show you, a person on a roller coaster is puking their guts out. But these guys is riding on something that make a roller coaster ride look like a snail ride. And they taking
camera glitch.
Say that again. What happened? What was that?
I think I seen the camera glitch in the video you showing. The video you showing?
Okay, so this is how you pinpoint camera glitches. You play it in slow motion. Let me see. Well, no, they don't let you play shorts in slow mo. So this is what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to just say soon as you see it right there. You know what I'm saying? Was that it?
Go back, yo.
I think I just saw it. That may just be that little static.
Yeah.
But see, they may say they may say that's a normal tech issue. I saw it. Yeah, it's like, yeah, they may say, yeah, that's normal tech issues, a little, fuzz, static.
And it looks fake when it first taking off. It looked like an anime video, like a CGI video. When they first taking off, and you see it going out before they change to this camera.
I'm gonna tell you, I think the main giveaway. Look at this dude's face right here. His face, like if I was over this, I would discipline him after this. I would say, bro, all that smirking and giggling, what are you trying to do? Blow this shit? Like, this ain't a joke. You need to look serious. This ain't no roller coaster ride. Even a person on a roller coaster don't look like this. You on a damn bomb, nigga. You know how many gallons of fuel up under you? You know how fast you're going 3,000 miles per hour and you on a moving bomb and you got this face? And this is your body language. I ain't buying it, man. Let me tell y'all something. I'm finna show y'all something real quick. We finna do some basic physics. How long did it take? I'm finna type this in. Let's type this in right quick. How long did it take Artemis to let me tell y'all something. Okay. Hold on a second, y'all. Y'all gonna mess my train of thought up. Hold up a second. How long did it take Artemis to well, this is what I really want to know. After Artemis, hold on. This I'm trying to point something out. After Artemis reached max speed, how long did it take Artemis to reach its consonant speed, I guess? From there, I'm trying to see something. Hold on. This is what I was looking for right here. Hold on. I don't know if this is giving me what I'm looking for because I'm trying to see if Artemis was going 3,100 miles per hour, which it says. After that max speed, how long did it take it to slow down and get to its let me see. How long? Why are they giving me this Artemis? This ain't the one, is it? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Nah, this ain't what I'm looking for. Because what I'm trying to see is they reached the peak of 3,100 miles per hour in the launch. But after that, everything settles back down. And I need to know that time frame of it being from 3,100 miles per hour to you evening back out to this low speed. Because are they just staying at 3,100 miles per hour? Maybe I need to type that in. Because once you get some going to 3,100 miles per hour, and you slow it down, let's say to half of that, it has to be a very gradual slowdown. And depending on how fast they slow down, if they say, well, it took them a minute to go from 3,100 back to like 1,000 or whatever, then guess what? Everything would crumble apart. It's like slamming on brakes in a car. You're going to go through the windshield, right? If you go on the speed of a bullet, you just can't. How you slow down matters, bro. And that's what I was trying to see, because with the Bezos flight, they got up to bullet speed, and the way that thing was set up is to just hit the brakes at a certain height. And I remember watching that video like, damn, it just stopped. Bro, everything that's mounted to the floor would have came apart. Shit would have been breaking. You just can't hit brakes out those speeds. And, it's just stopped. And now we can float now. But they do that all the time. They know they don't have to have the math right for that. But it's hard to get those numbers. I'm going to try to get it throughout the stream. Let me see if there's any more videos, though.
To perform well overall, and the crew is in great spirits. Currently, the crew is more than 100,000 miles from the Earth and about 150,000 miles to go away from the moon. Victor said that we call amazing things that humans do moonshots for a reason. And
this is such. It's so sad that the world is deceived with this shit, man. It's so sad. It's so sad.
It's a distraction, really.
Lakeisha,
The whole war thing is a distraction from them files. And then now the war thing is a problem, so they got a distraction from the war.
Yeah, and bro, I found it for you. It says that it takes roughly 20 minutes for it to slow down to 17 miles an hour from 25,000 miles an hour.
Get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Yeah, before it splashed down, right? For the capsule splash back down.
Hold up. From 25,000 miles per hour to just 17?
17 within 20 minutes, yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
No.
That's what it said.
Who said that? ChatGPT ain't said that.
No, I just straight Googled the straight Big G, the big OG. You got to take everything with a grain of salt.
But I'm saying, like, they're using thrusters to get out there, so wouldn't they need some reverse thrusters?
Damn, bro. And you know what they gonna say?
The only thing I want them to do is talk about the amount of pressure.
Here go the things, right? They're gonna say we're basic. Whoever played this old game, it was called Jet Moto. Remember Jet Moto?
Absolutely. Yep.
And you remember them checkpoints? Y'all ain't gonna remember, but anyway, they just basically said they gonna fling around the fucking moon, like, because like the moon is gonna be pulling them, giving them basically they don't gotta turn if you let them tell it. They can just go on the side of the moon, it'll turn them for them. It's gonna pull them. They're gonna get, because they're telling you, well, technically, once we get right here, the moon's gravitational pull, which is very fucking small, it's gonna assist them in this turnaround.
And everybody on the chat, including Reddy, including me, myself, including Wisdom, like, my only question to all the Globers, because I've been a Glober my entire life, and until I met somebody that can actually break down the analogies as far as the panel, as far as everybody challenge my analogies, like, bro, like, you can't. I heard one thing. It said, if you don't want to be a flat earther, don't look into it. Because at the end of the day, bro, like, the math don't add up. Only thing you got to do is sit down for at least a week or two. And you can literally look at the math that they give you, and it literally don't add up, bro. And you ain't got to be no scientist. You ain't got to be the smartest person in the world. Just take every number that they give you and just use Google or Chat GPT to analyze the numbers that they give you, and you'll literally see, like, bro, they don't have the equipment to literally get to the shit that they talk about.
Right. And another thing I wanted to point out is if someone asked, why aren't we landing on the moon in 2026? Why wouldn't we want to? Why are we doing a lazy mission? Don't we want to put a man on the moon? See, they won't.
And coin that, Sanchez. Coin that right now.
I got you. Let me preach for a second, though. Watch this, right? The question is, why the fuck when we want to put a man on the moon in 2026? The last time we did it, we had rotary phones and black and white TV. Now we got all this technology and we want to be more lazier with more tech. It seems like you do more when you get more. You don't do less with more, but I'm going to show you why they backwards as hell. Don't you know if you're going to put a man on the moon, you better do it when we got blurry TV and excuses to explain glitches. See, the technology is so damn good now, it's hard for y'all to fake a nigga on the moon. It's going to look fake. Think about in 2026, a nigga bouncing and hopping on the moon. It wouldn't look right like in the 40s. It looked real on that black and white grainy screen. And right now with all this HD and shit, you better make sure you get this right, man. But you can hide behind the lack of technology back in the day, but it explains why we won't put a man on the moon when we got more technology. The camera's better, right? Everything better, but now let's be lazy.
When
did they change it though? Because I thought they said they was going. Remember they was all promoting it, saying they about to have the first black man on the moon. So they went from saying that, then they cancel it. Now they're saying we just gonna fly around the moon.
Well, they never said. No, they never. And to my understanding, this mission is all just a big fly around.
No, I'm saying before that though, before this mission right here, they were saying that he's gonna be the first black man to go on the moon because they was gonna put a man on. Remember we were saying when y'all gonna put a man on the moon?
Before this shit, they were saying they can't even make it through the Van Allen belts, but now for some reason they making it through them. So we go into what they saying, you know, right? That's why.
When did they just, because that should have been the first thing they said before they took off. We done figured out how to get by the Van Allen belt.
And I would love to know how y'all solve this problem, but of course we ain't gonna get that right. They can just do what they want, man. No one question it. No one hold them account. No one put their head on the chopping block.
Now we think alike, because that same shit was going through my head. I was trying to get it out, and you said it right before me.
Hell yeah. Like all of a sudden we solved this problem. And then I remember putting that video out when they said, well, we not going back to the moon because we can't make it through the Van Allen belts. Okay, if we can make it through the Van Allen belts, you don't have no excuse for why we ain't letting a man walk on the moon. Now think about this, right? According to these folks, we got bases on the moon. We got moon bases. So why the fuck it's like this, right? Let's say I got a loved one that lives in Poland, but I live in Alabama. And I'm about to take a trip to Poland and I'm gonna pass by my loved one's house, but I ain't gonna knock on the door. That's stupid. Come on now. We got a base on the moon. Why go this fucking far and not at least look in our base, check on shit, make sure how it was when we left it? You don't want to see if the flag's still in the same spot. Like we here. We might as well get out and check it out. What's the problem? It don't make sense, man.
It don't.
It's a dummy mission. It's just because they want to reinforce this whole lie, but they don't want to put a man on the surface because guess what? It's hard to fake with all this technology. People will think it's easier to fake the moon walking with all this technology. It's just the opposite. It's harder to fake the moon walk with all this technology because we expect to see some high quality shit. And if they gotta give us high quality shit, they can't hide behind the glitch and the grain. Why you think all of the UFO footage is blurry?
Every last one of them.
They are hiding behind, oh, this camera ain't that good. And they don't have that excuse in 2026. So some genius said, look, we don't need to fake a man walking on it this time. Let's just do let's do a drive-by. Because this is going to take a lot of fucking work. A nigga, imagine that, y'all. What would that look like in 2026?
Yeah,
I can't believe they said they really said it. They're going around the moon.
They could have did a satellite. Couldn't they just send a satellite around the moon?
Hey,
She
bro,
said they're
salutes.
100,000. She said they're 100,000 miles up and 50 miles away from the moon. That's what she
No,
said.
moon is 250,000 miles away. How is that possible?
Hey,
That what she
salutes
said.
real quick. Hey, bro, salutes, man. And everybody on the panel and in the chat. So, bro,
Salutes
if you can
awakening
put
mind.
in, much respect. If you can put in Google Artemis, the pattern Artemis is making, literally just put that, the pattern that Artemis is making. Because first they're doing a loop around Earth twice in the orbit. I just want you to pull that pattern up. It also makes a figure 8 because all of a sudden, and go to images. Yeah. Pattern Artemis makes. Damn, Artemis 2. Yeah, just click on that one right there, bro. So what they saying is that it's going straight up into Earth's orbit at 3,100 miles per hour, right? And it's going to go into orbit for two cycles or whatever. And then it's just going to all of a sudden slingshot to the moon. Now, there ain't no thrust in space. And the amount of fuel it takes just to get to the atmosphere, where the hell is the rest of the fuel on the airplane to thrust off and then slingshot around the moon and then come back?
Right.
And then you got to be like, Earth's orbit is faster than 3,100 miles per hour, in their so-called math. You know how much fuel that would take just to match that propulsion? You see what I'm saying, my nigga?
Mm-hmm. I've been pointing this out. The argument is, if the Earth is moving through space, how do they even catch back up with it, though? That's catching back up with the Earth. Because the Earth moving at like 100,000. Think about this. The Earth moving at 1,000 miles per hour is moving at 100,000 and some with the sun. But now
the sun got us at 666 on the drag.
A awakening mind. The point is that you pointing out is very powerful because it's like you ever seen those big water tanks in your city? That's damn near how much fuel they need for they launch off and all that. So what they would tell you is they don't need fuel in space because the force that they gain just with the takeoff is enough to complete the whole mission. So that's their little excuse of why they ain't got a bunch of gallons of fuel on reserve to help midway in the mission. But my thing be, they will tell you we hit our boosters. And when you say stuff like boosters, it's like, well, what's fueling that? I'm thinking like some fire, some torch, you feel me? So is it a double talk or,
You remember that movie when they went to go stop the asteroids, they went slingshot around the moon?
I remember that.
There's
Good
no
point.
propulsion in a vacuum.
Good point. I remember
Bruce
that.
Willis, this was the same pattern they went. They took this right off the movie.
Oh yeah,
set.
this comes right off. I remember that. Yep.
They slingshot around the moon, passed up the asteroid, and then landed on it.
That's crazy because we know that even if you did have fuel, you don't have propulsion, so it wouldn't matter. But just the whole thing about questioning the fuel supply, man, is like they will tell you you don't need fuel in space. I was debating, I think that was Craig. He was like, yeah, once you get into space, you pretty much just kind of free. You just can move freely because ain't nothing pushing against you. See, global is
maneuver.
But see,
maneuver though?
You're asking a question. You're saying, how do you have thrust in a vacuum? That's the question. But the
Right.
globalists, the way they do, they invert the question. They say, because we're in a vacuum, we can have thrust because there's nothing stopping us. You see how they get around that? Think about this. We're asking them, if you're a fish in the water, what are you swimming through? And they say, I don't need water as a fish to swim through. I don't need a medium because the lack of a medium allow me to move. They're dumb. You need a medium to move. But they flip it. And if you dumb, you will fall for the inversion tactic because you literally need a medium to move through. There is no motion without medium. And they will flip it and say, look, you can move how you want in space because there is no medium. You see the diversion tactics?
That's crazy.
But you still need to maneuver, though.
You didn't even get what I just said, Marlon.
I got what you said. I got what you said. We moving freely, right? We moving freely, but we need to turn. That's like you being on a, ice skate, but you
True
on
that.
tires, right? And you trying to make that right. You need to make that right, but you just sliding forward.
Let me ask you a question, Marlon.
How you maneuvering?
Let me ask you a question, right? You see how the Earth is turning. Now they telling you that the turn of the Earth helped the rocket get an arch. Now they'll tell you they calculating this. They aiming the rocket at a certain location, and they won't need to turn it because as long as the rocket stay on a trajectory that they put it on, what's making it change trajectories if we're in space? That's what they gonna give you. For example, watch this. Watch my mouse right. Once the rocket is going this way, they saying they don't need to turn it because once it get right here, the moon is gonna pull it right here, all the way like this, and boom, just shoot it back round. So they got this sort of perfect plan to where, hey, we don't got to turn left, turn right, and we don't need no damn gas. All we need is to aim this thing right, precision right, and boom, once it's in space, that's free fuel. And that's the diversion tactic because the lack of a medium doesn't mean free to move. It means now you can't move. I can show you a fly inside of a vacuum chamber. The fly can't move. It can't fly. I can put a video up now. But they'll say, well, the fly in the vacuum chamber should be able to move around because there's nothing in there. No, that ain't how it works. So I'm trying to give y'all all of their little deflections so y'all can go ahead and tear them apart. I'm showing you what they're going to say when you say that because I've been debating this a while. So, but what I would say is this. Watch my mouse right here. You see my mouse? So they say, okay, we got the rocket on a trajectory we want it on. We don't got to steer it left or right, right? The moon going to do that for us because once it get in the moon's gravitational field, we get a free bank around. Here go the problem with that. Technically, this is wrong because once it gets in the moon gravitational field, guess what? It start orbiting the moon. Now the moon got a moon. It don't just bank around it, but it gets stuck in orbit and keep just going around in circles on them. Isn't that's what happened to our moon when it got trapped with Earth, y'all? See how they got you?
Yeah. They call it a lock, a gravitational lock.
Right,
And
ain't
the
no
first
way.
moon landing was
Yeah.
even more like the first moon landing. They got caught in the same gravitational pull you talking about. Then the ship separated. They landed on the moon. Then they shot up off the moon and then connect with the ship again and then continued on back home.
Mm.
That
Hey,
was
man.
the first
But if the
moon.
moon, if the sun going, I mean not the sun, if the Earth is going away from the moon and the moon following the Earth, when they going toward the Earth, I mean to the moon should be coming to them. And if they're going back, that mean they gotta break through the gravitational lock and chase Earth.
Right.
So how they estimating that? They estimating the racing Earth?
And you know what's so crazy about this? I'm trying to see once you get caught up in this gravitational band right here, because look at this right here, right? Once you get caught up right here, how the fuck is the moon just making you automatically go back to Earth? Now that I look at this shit, y'all, it makes no sense. Because check this out. This is what's supposed to happen. My mouse is the rocket, right? Boom. I go right here. The moon tug me, boom.
The other one. It's the other one. The green one is the way out.
Got you. Thank you.
The blue is the coming back.
All right. So now do this right here. Boom. So my rocket going here. Boom. He get caught up in the moon. Bam. It's shooting me down here. Y'all saw where I just went?
Yeah.
Tell me that ain't how physics work, because why would you just go and it's so convenient. This means we don't need no thrust. We don't need to steer nothing. The moon just gonna point us back at the Earth. Like, this is cheating, man. Like, nah. This cheating, bro, because that ain't what'll happen. Your shit will, okay, if the moon gonna tug it a bit, boom, it will. It'll change the trajectory like 45 degrees, just like that. And now y'all going off into space this way now. You feel me?
Right, because I'm wondering, like, how the thruster's gonna work to make this turn back to Earth. The blue line.
Right, what's making you do all, yeah. That's where I'm tripping, right here. Yeah. I'm tripping right there. Like, how the moon, because the moon ain't pulling you in a circle. It's just pulling you. It's just pulling you. So if you right here, the moon just pulling you toward it, but you're going forward at a bullet speed. So the moon, you're going to break that before you get all the way around here. Because you going at that fast, it's like, boom, the moon may get you here, but boom, by the time, probably not even that much. But I think the people see what I'm saying with my mouse, though. It definitely wouldn't just give you a free, full wraparound. Nah, man. But yeah, so let me give a shout out to Rogue Knowledge. Great show yesterday and today. Really sad that people getting food like this with gas this high. This what we do. What a waste. And during a war, yeah. With gas at its highest, let's fuel up, let's go to the moon. Let's fuck it. You know what? Gas at its highest. We at a war with Iran. What should we do? Hey, go to the moon. This shit is crazy. That's crazy. The timing.
Distraction, bro.
Right, bro.
It's a distraction. Because they'll do anything to get, because them files is a motherfucker. Them files is a
I'm going to tell you real quick. I think all this shit is a distraction from us waking up to the fact that we don't want to deal with our kundalini. They want us to deal with everything but the truth, that we in a simulation and we need to get the fuck out of here, if you ask me. It's like the Truman Show. If you ask me, like, at the end of the day, everything on the world stage is to hide the elephant in the room. We ain't what they say we are, and we ain't what they say we is. We're gods, fell here. And if, like, to me, that's the whole thing they hide, you know? That's why they got a lot. Because think about it. Why we talking about the moon during a war? Because guess what? They still got to push this. Why do they push the space program? People say for the money. Nope, it's for the power and control, man. They don't need money. They print that for you. They need your ignorance and for you not waking up, because if we wake up, they go out of power. When we wake up, we realize, look, this whole system we in is a lie, bro, and we start pushing against it. That's what they trying to avoid. Everyone realizing the nature of our true reality. And they rather us invest in everything else. Yeah, I think that the Epstein files is a very touchy, mysterious thing. But I'm gonna be honest. I think that that's a distraction, me personally. That's why I stopped talking about it. Because check it out. We've been knowing that the people in power are pedowords, We've been knowing that they harm children. We've been calling it out when folks was calling us conspiracy theorists.
Think they let themselves get caught?
No, well, here's the thing. What do you mean? Like when we say, these people getting caught, to me, they ain't nothing happening to these folks. Trump doing his thing. Who's really getting punished for this? You know, ain't nobody getting repercussions for this. But Diddy's stuff ain't because of the Epstein files. It's because of his big mouth and his freak offs. And Diddy's a loudmouth person. If I'm an artist in Alabama and I know all Diddy's secrets, then I know the feds know. If you was into hip hop in the 90s, you knew what was going on in Bad Boy Records unless you was naive. So I knew, goddammit, if I know this, why the police don't do nothing to Puffy? Because he got him in the pocket. But you can only do that for so long because chiefs change over time. Shit change. You know, Puffy thought he can do it forever, though. But I'll be honest with y'all. Me personally, you got to ask yourself, why we thinking about the moon right now? Because they telling on themselves. They're really trying to hide the flat earth. Everything else is a distraction because the flat earth is the nature of your true reality. Flat earth means we in a simulation. I don't think they want to commit to the simulation because they ain't ready to think of what this does to the church and to the religion and all that. So, but guess what? It's so many people waking up talking about simulation theory. It's very popular. And the root of simulation theory is flat earth, meaning the thing that will make the simulation not a theory. The moment people realize the earth flat, simulation theory ain't a theory no more. That's what you expect with a simulation, a grid with coordinate points like what we got.
There'll be people chasing that edge. They'll be trying to get to the next ring. The place that all the nations guard.
There you go. And that's the real space program because they got us looking up to go to other planets instead of looking within. And what the CIA know, if you want to lead the Earth, you got to do it mentally through projection, out of body experience. And they use diversion tactics. We should be looking in, but they got us looking out. So in order for us to get off the earth, we got to look inward, but they create space and point you, look up there. One day we're going to make it out of here. And then we lose the knowledge of how to reach the stars, which is through going within like we do in dreams, lucid dream. Those stars are gateways into parallel realities, and we go through them every time we dream. The people who trying to tell us you can physically go to those stars, they can't dream. They don't have a soul that can wander the heavens and travel to parallel realities. They see the stars aren't physical. They are stargates that lead into parallel realities, and we use them every time we dream. We go to the stars. So for you to wake up from a dream and someone to tell you that thing up there twinkling is a rock you can land on, it really makes you dumb as a dreamer. Because it's like if I ask a person, where do you go when you dream? I don't know. It's just all in your mind. What is your mind? Because guess what? The world around you is a creation of your mind. So that ain't a good answer. People, you say, where are you in a dream? I don't know. It's just, see, because science will tell you it's a brain sort of phenomena. And it ain't got nothing to do with the brain or the mind. It got something to do with the soul. The soul leaves the body and it seats itself in other versions of itself that are living out their own simulations in other worlds. When you're not there, those versions of you are just running on autopilot. See, I ain't gonna keep repeating myself going into that. But see, this knowledge is so deep that when they found this out in the 40s, that's when they created the space programs. Think about that. They was doing experiments in the 40s where they found out there are parallel realities we can go to out of body. And in the 50s, they created the space program. Look at the timing. Look at
They
the
still
timing.
trying. They got CERN. They still got that CERN thing too. They still trying.
That's crazy, man.
What was their point? Dude, that's crazy, man. You call it out though. You call it out. They ain't even know. I ain't even gotta ask. I don't know why they did it. They said they're gonna swing around the moon and we're gonna come back. It's a big accomplishment.
But we
Everybody
should
posting
have. We
videos
should
talking
have.
about they showing the moon.
We should have.
They talking about the first picture of Earth since whatever year. The first picture of Earth is 2026, and people in the chat laughing and talking about, yeah, what the flat earthers gonna do now? This is like that's a real picture of Earth. Like people really
I
believe
got.
what they're
Have
seeing though.
anybody? Have they put that?
I seen a bunch of
I
people
bet.
talking about a bunch of people on Facebook and Instagram showing the videos acting like it's real footage. They so dumb they can't even tell it's not real.
I'm telling you.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I haven't seen the actual pictures. I haven't seen them going around the moon because I want to see. It should be like because the moon is like 1/4 the size of the Earth. So as they go around the moon, the Earth should dwarf it. So you should still see the Earth in the background.
It's
You know what
funny
I'm
how the
saying?
moon always be the same size as the Earth.
Right. And the Earth be
They be
so
the
yeah.
exact same size. Like they using a composite from the moon and then
And
saying
it's
when they leave, that's the Earth.
not. If you're going around the moon, it's like you got a baseball and a basketball in your hand. And you hold the baseball up in front of the basketball,
It don't look like that
right?
from their cameras. It don't never look like that.
Like
Right.
Marlon
Or a
be trying to
softball.
reteach us the bullshit they told us. It'd be hilarious.
No, I'm just saying that I want to see that fake picture because that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be you're gonna be on the softball. You're going around the
Yeah,
softball,
that's true.
and you're looking at the basketball, and from a camera watching you go around. You should still see, and I don't know how they're gonna make that
You ain't
look.
gonna see that, man. You ain't gonna see
That's
that.
what you should see, though. That's what you should see. You should see that big as you come around that corner. You should see this big old Earth, but the Earth gonna be way further away. I don't know how they're gonna do that perspective because the other one
Yeah.
was fake because it was out of a window. The blue marble came out of a window, looking out of a window
Yep.
at it.
Out of a
So,
window,
so that
exactly.
wasn't the whole Earth. So now they're going around it in modern time with modern cameras, like Sanchez was saying, with
Why
a camera.
why they feel like their best argument is so they all faking it, so everybody got to be in on it.
And you know what? You
Everybody
know
don't
what I
gotta be
don't
in
get?
on it.
You know what I don't get? Everybody don't gotta be in on it. But let's fuck with that a minute, right? How hard is it for every country to work together on something? We saw it during the pandemic. We see it at the United Nations. Like, I don't understand. You can fly an airplane to any country in the world. You know why? Every country agree to work together to connect all of our airport systems, man. Like, it ain't hard to make agreements and to say, "Look, this is what we gonna do," and everybody do it all around the world. God damn. Like, why is that so hard, man? Like,
That's a good one right there.
if it's hard
It's
for
not
every
hard.
watch this. If it's hard for every country in the world to work together with the space program, then the UN wouldn't even stand a chance. Because we talking about every country in the world working together on all major issues, from natural disasters, medical breakouts. That's way more intricate than just looking at some damn stars and fucking, come on, man. Y'all tripping.
Then the fact that we still actually even fighting the wars, when we're supposed to be so intelligent. I mean, think about it. I mean, if we even could go to space, do we deserve another planet as human beings?
That's crazy. Like, how you telling me every country working together? Listen, man, every country agreeing to run internet cables under the ocean to each other so we can connect to each other. All right? That's a way more complicated project than every country getting on green screen agreeing to a lie. We talking, bro, we talking big engineering projects that are very intricate, and every country working together would. And
but that's what I'm saying. They just said this though. This ain't like it's not like it's. I'm tired of hearing it, but I just heard Vlad say it. I just heard like you will hear people think they smart saying they all got to be in. They all got to be in it. But the point you making right now is just a slaughter that.
Like, yeah, like let's go with y'all point. Like, I ain't gonna even go, because we know it don't take all of them to do it. It only take a few of them. Well, we can make that argument. I've been making that for years. But I'm giving y'all, I'm saying, look at this part of it too. Let's deal with what they saying. Like, let's give them that. That's stupid. You know, that's still stupid. Yeah,
that's right. That's
why is it like, you know, they trying to explore space, right? But they done outlawed exploration right here on Earth. You can only go to Antarctica if you go to a certain area that they say you go to. You can't just explore like they explored and found allegedly America and found, you know, the Bering Strait. You know, there was exploration, there was, you know, Admiral Byrd and all of that. But now it's against the law. Why would they outlaw exploring if there's still places to explore?
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, you can take a trip to Antarctica. You can.
You can, but you have to do it a certain way, and you have to go to a certain area.
And I've debated globalists. I've debated globalists on this, and you know what they say? They say that Antarctica is very crucial for the whole Earth's climate and ecosystem. That's the lie they tell. And so they saying if regular people just be allowed to freely go to Antarctica, it can basically ruin the Earth. And you know these cronies gonna go, huh?
It's a desert. It's an ice desert. I mean, that's what they call it.
But watch this. Watch this. They're saying if we don't think about this, man. Will they let a random bunch of homeless folks just go downtown and sleep on the ground? No, they making you get, if they're saying, look, just forget the safety concerns. Let's look at it from this way. You can't go no damn where in this world and just camp out. So the idea that I can just fly a plane to Antarctica and do what I want is still funny to me. Now, the whole thing is this. People are saying, well, Sanchez, you just can't fly your plane to Antarctica privately. Now, I don't know how true that is. What I thought was anybody can take a trip to Antarctica. It just ain't a lot of flights there, and the only flights there is kind of government shit because it's a lot of government research. People don't go to Antarctica. So people will say, well, the government control it and you can only go with the government. That's partially true. They got excuses for all of this, y'all. I've been debating this shit for years.
I hear you, and I got another excuse they gotta have. Because you know that map we were showing, when you put that of the flight path?
Right. They don't
put that up for it. Put it back up for a second.
What you about to say is Limna and the flat Earth?
What about it though? What about it?
What I'm saying is on this graph that we're looking at, where's our Antarctica at?
What?
Like, look at the.
Don't ask us nothing. Just teach us what you got. That'll help you out. I'm not to be disrespectful. Okay. Don't even do that. Just go in with what you got for us. Yeah.
Stick with the point, because we are the ship is going around the world twice, and I want to see if it passes over Antarctica, because we never circumvent north to south. We never go all the way around the south and back up over to the north. So I wanted to see how that shaped out on that map, but we could see them go around and over Antarctica on the path they were on.
I would like to rebuttal the brother, but how I would like to rebuttal the brother is
Who
by
you want
speaking.
to rebuttal? Who you want to rebuttal?
Yes, I do want to rebuttal.
I said, who do you want to rebuttal, man?
I want to rebuttal the brother, but it's going to be like untraditional the way
Let me do something real quick. Somebody said, why would they fake all this for flat Earth? Flat Earth is free energy. Do y'all mind if I answer that person in the chat real quick? Because I do these for the I don't do these for flat earthers. I really do these for globe earthers, man. I don't care how smart you flat earthers are, you don't impress me. You impress me by waking up a globe earther for real, for real.
Damn, that's real.
Now I'm gonna let you cook, bro, Sanchez, if you want the mic. But I wanted to engage with me myself when it comes to the ideology of the brother. That's it.
Why you want to argue with that man? He don't want to argue with you, bro. Listen, I'm finna make a new rule right now. No more unnecessary arguments on my shit. If it ain't gonna bring us all clarity, if it's just some ego shit, then bro, I don't want that energy. And then it's like, if you got something to say, get on a mic, say, hey brother, you just said something I disagree with, is this, boom, 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 and be through with it. Let's just be
all right, well,
very...
all right, I'm gonna go ahead and do that then. The brother just said a lot of things that is like, I mean, when it comes to mathematical, it's not proven. So when it comes to just the object of the helmet ideology, he has yet to prove that pressure doesn't exist when it comes to the ideology of him getting out of space. So if he can just clarify that, I will like concede all
He
my.
gone, man. It's over with. He gone. Now you can answer the
Who
person
was
if you
he?
want to.
I was asking who he had to smoke with, because I was gonna let him get, like, I ain't gonna stand in your way just because I disagree. But if he would have told me the brother name, I would have told the brother to get ready if somebody got smoke for you. But the brother gone now. Whoever
I thought
he
was
was
talking
talking
about
about.
me at first.
That's why I was trying to ask him
Really
who
ain't
he
got
had
no
smoke with.
smoke with everybody on the panel. It's more about like I really ain't got no smoke with anybody, even when it comes to Bro Sanchez. It's more about the ideology and the concepts of what people believe in. That's it.
And man, I'm glad you on this bitch. It's been a lit panel, so don't trip now. We lit up in here for sure. You've been doing your thing. I'm just frustrated with this person in the chat that's saying, why would they hide all that for flat earth? And but yeah, Marty, if the brother get back on, you let me know. We'll run the smoke with him, whatever y'all want to do.
They
But check it out.
respond to the people in the chat though when they ask simple questions like that. Even when you talking about the ideology, like it took me a while to get to this point, and I've been following you for about 3 to 5 years. So it's like, bro, like if you're not at this point, I understand because you haven't asked enough questions. You haven't actually challenged what you believe in. So I understand a lot of people questions, a lot of people ideologies and things of that nature, because I still question it today. And sometimes when I listen to certain debates, they are very compelling when it comes to the globe earth. But when it comes to my questions, when it comes to the ideology of the globe earth, they make it very hard to comprehend. And
So
even when
you gotta
go ahead, bro.
You gotta let me get. You remember what I was supposed to been doing, right?
No, I don't forget, because you was cooking.
All right,
You was cooking with the ideology.
Yeah, I was gonna
And I
ask.
would like to get into vampires because they keep trying
Okay,
to
brother, I'm
avoid
gonna need you to mute up for a second, brother. Just for a second, brother. Can everyone mute up for a second? All right. I was asked a question, and I told the chat room, someone in the chat room asked me a question about why would they lie about the shape of the earth for flat earth? And I said, let me, respond to that person. That's what I'm doing now. So it's deeper than flat earth to the person that asked that. It's the fact that earth is a big Tesla coil. Earth ain't no rock flown through space. Earth generates electricity. A rock with water attached to it flying through space doesn't generate an electric field. Show me. Duplicate it. Because I'm going to show you how this going to work, right? You saying that the earth is a rock with water on it. I'm saying the earth is a Tesla coil. So we do know that the earth generate an electric field. I can show you a Tesla coil generating an electric field. Look at this. Can you show me a rock with water doing that? Because one thing we can't deny, we know the earth got an electric energy field. Now you got to be able to reduplicate your claim. I'm reduplicating mine. I'm saying the earth is a Tesla coil, and that's how the earth got an energy field, and I'm showing it right now. Now you got to do the same thing. You can't. Let me show you what the ancestors said the earth was. Let me show you what the ancestors said the earth was. Here it is right here. You see this? The ancestors said that the earth is a big Tesla coil. Look at this. I didn't say that. The ancestors said it. Look at here. Let me show you another one. Look at there. I didn't say it, man. The ancestors said the North Pole is a Tesla coil, and the field that we call in the atmosphere is the fucking electric field coming from the North Pole, which is a Tesla coil. Now look, I can show you what ancient people said the earth is. They said it's a Tesla coil, and that the earth generates free energy. And that's why they don't want you to know that the earth is flat, because they want to sell you energy. If energy was free, there would be no such thing as rich and poor. If energy was free, there would be no such thing as inflation. And inflation is what keeps the rich rich and poor poor. Because the price of your shit go up because of what? Energy costs. Do you listen to CNN? Do you follow politics? Don't you know that the main cause of inflation is energy costs? If it costs more money to generate electricity and everything need power, somebody got to use electricity, gas, all that. That's energy. That's inflation. If energy costs go up, which is fuel, power, everything go up. Because shit got to be shipped everywhere with ships and cars. And motion is energy, man. It's simple. That's inflation. The people who keep inflating the money keep making the same excuse every generation. Sustainable energy. Energy costs. And we don't see that why they got rid of Nikola Tesla. Because Tesla was saying what the ancients were saying. Earth generates free energy. Earth generates free energy. And energy is so abundant, only a fool would pay for it. But guess what? A fool would pay for energy if they thought they live on a big ass rock with water. If I told everyone you live on a Tesla car, then some are clicking their head. Wait a minute. Why the fuck am I paying for electricity when the earth creates energy and energy can't be created or destroyed? Somebody charging me for energy because they basically have convinced y'all that man creates energy. So if I made this shit, then you got to buy it from me. But no one can create energy or sell it to you or destroy it. So it's like me charging you for air, man. It's like me saying, hey, that air you breathing, give me that. Or you got to pay me for that. I made that. So my whole thing is energy is free. Now, a person may say, well, you paying for the equipment that they use to make the energy accessible to your house. No, you're not. Because if you told these folks, take my house off the energy grid, let me make my own energy at my house, they'll hit you with so many goddamn regulations, you'll just hook back up to the grid. You see the tricks? See, the tricks is, if every house in my neighborhood went off the grid, that'll be problems for the grid, because they're using my house as a connection point to get to other places. You see how this works? If everyone don't opt in, it makes it hard. So Tesla was saying, listen, so people may say, why don't they want us to know what the hell is that? Oh, look, something coming on over here. So yeah, man, people may say, why would they hide the shape of the earth? It's deeper than the shape of the earth. It's free energy. It's the foundation of world power. The people in power won't be in power if we knew we live on a Tesla coil. The church wouldn't be in power, because if everyone knew that we live on a machine, they will say, who built this machine? And the whole concept of the Big Bang Theory, where shit just popping out of nowhere and it's a blue rock with water. Well, how is that generating electricity? And so when we realize, yo, you live on a Tesla coil, you realize Earth is a created machine. Some had to build this shit. And they don't want you thinking like that. So one thing is free energy, which takes away all their economic power. The other thing is Earth was created, and that takes away their scientific indoctrination of Big Bangism, which also, when you realize the Earth was created, we now step on the religion's feet, because every religion telling you, my God created the earth and this is how my God did it. He said, let there be light and all this shit. And you realize, right, once we realize the earth is a matrix, nobody God created it. The damn agents did. Think about it, because their God is supposed to be a superhuman dude above humanity, right? And the whole thing is, when you find out what the earth is, you realize it was created by humans, ancient humans, not gods, people who are smarter than us and know more about reality than us. This is the truth. When you get to where I'm at with your knowledge, you realize that the ancients weren't just flat earthers. They was teaching that we live in a simulation. So it's one thing to know the earth flat. It's another thing to realize it was created by humans. And people ain't ready for that red pill, because when they look at the world around them, they say, man, ain't no way humans could make this. Yeah, your kind of human. Quit comparing ancient people to our dumb asses. The ancients had advanced to a level where they had brain-computer interfaces, quantum computing, technology we still can't fathom. So Earth is some of that technology, unfortunately. Yes, the ancients created simulations and they went into them. If they didn't, then they lying to us right now. And I'm lying to you because I'm telling you a lie that they told me. I don't think they lying to us. I don't think that the people who knew everything about the stars lying to us. I think it's just the opposite. I think the people you trust right now, your government and your church, them the liars. Now somebody lying. It's the ancestors or the papacy and the world powers. That's an easy choice for me. Easy choice for me. And like I was saying, why would they hide the shape of the earth? Because let me share some with you. What I'm showing you right now is called a magnetic energy field on the left. Look at what we see on the left, right? On the left, that's called a torus field. That's energy right there on the left. On the right is what the Nordic people said the earth is. So look at what the ancestors saying. They're saying that the earth is a big energy field. A person say, why would they hide the shape of the earth? They hide energy, man. Energy is the most valuable thing on earth, but it's the most abundant. Shout out to Shaq, man. Sorry about that, Shaq. Go ahead. You got it.
Oh shit. Oh, thank you, bro, Sanchez. Oh man. I'm happy to be on here. Thank you for letting me on here. Like whiles back. I used to come on all the time.
Yeah, you used to do yoga.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't forget my yoga teacher, man. What's good?
What's good, bro, Sanchez? Oh, I love you, brother.
I love you too, man. Long time no hear from, bro. Good to hear from you, man.
Oh yeah. Oh, bro, like I don't even want to get started on my life. To make a long story short, all the shit got to me, bro. Like I started going through a dark time, got on drugs.
Oh man.
And then I got sober, and it's a long story. But I love how you just brought up the topic of energy. Because even when it comes to the energy, that's one of the biggest things that they doing with this war right now. And what they going to do is they going to shift the world power from North America to a different region. And a lot of people are thinking it's going to be Israel with the Greater Israel Project and things like that. But one of the things that I wanted to point out, especially when it comes to the energy and how we get the energy in this simulation, right? If you look at the oil and how they closed the Strait of Hormuz, so now all the oil prices are going up.
Yep.
So one of the reasons that Europe is stressing out and the Philippines, oh man, my heart goes out to everybody in the Philippines because they out of oil, like fucking completely. And so the reason why that country and other countries that get their oil from the Middle East is because like they could just be like, oh, well, hey, US, we'll start buying oil from you. And unfortunately, it doesn't even work like that. Europe can't buy our oil because the refineries there is made for the oil that comes from over there. So the oil that's in the Middle East, it's a little bit thicker and more crude.
Oh.
And the oil that we get in the US, it's thinner. So all the refineries that they have all around, you can't even match that shit up. And that's how they keep even more power, because then they're just like, oh wait, oh, you want to buy our oil? Nope, you can't use it. Doesn't fucking work well with your refineries.
And the whole thing, like, why would they lie to hide flat earth, man? It starts off with four words that I hate. Why would they lie? Or fuck it, 3 words. Why would they? Anybody that says why would they, to me, you're lazy. Because the real question is, why wouldn't you prove everything somebody say to you? You just go through life expecting no one to lie to you. Why would he lie, right? Why would a restaurant lie to me that this hamburger ain't harmful to me? Maybe because they want to sell you a burger that they know is killing you. But what you think they gonna say? My burger killing you? Yeah, why would they lie? Why would they lie? Come on, man, y'all sound crazy. Like, why did cigarette companies say it was healthy to smoke cigarettes in the early days? Like, why would they lie like that? Because people were smoking them cigarettes saying, why would they lie? They said it's healthy.
And that's the part that trips me. This is the part that trips me out, because they always talking about, oh, this shit, we stopped all this shit because this shit was fucking bad for you. But then they switch it up and then they saying, all right, now this shit is bad for you and you shouldn't do it at all. And then they start pushing more laws and more regulations so that you don't go ahead and do this shit. So then it's like it's like a mind fuck, because then they tell us, oh, you do this, and then don't do this. So if they're telling us not to do something, it's because they have some sort of plan of why they don't want us doing it. And when they do want us doing it, it's the same thing. It's because in their plan, there's I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're up to, like, especially with the whole cigarette thing. But that's what trips me, is that they'll tell you it's good and then tell you it's bad. Same thing with weed, same thing with marijuana, because on the flip side with marijuana, they were like, oh no, marijuana is terrible for you. And then they want to go ahead and say, no, now it's good for you now.
It's good when they find a way they can legally tax it and profit. It's bad when they can't make no money off it. Because the way when marijuana was so bad, it was hard to regulate, because guess what? That was during the days of quote unquote homegrown. Homegrown weed meant that wasn't no dispensaries when I was young. People grew weed themselves, right? And it had seeds in it. So if you didn't have no money, then guess what? You started saving your seeds and you grew your own weed, and that's how you smoked. No one complained about it. Soon as they took the seeds out the weed and made it where it's regulated, and now where you can't plant it yourself because ain't no seeds in it, and now it's easy to kind of regulate. Oh, now it's legal now. It's just, it wasn't worth making legal back in the day because it was just wasn't worth competing with the dope boys. It wasn't profitable like that. But now they got strands of weed that cost more than cocaine in these damn dispensaries. They got luxury strands, nigga. Like, this nigga's telling me, bro, I bought a 1 gram for how much, nigga? What? That motherfucker need to roll itself in the blunt. Yeah,
that's why I always get the shake too.
Yeah, I get that shake myself, because hey, that's the game you giving them right there. That shake.
That's what I'm telling you. I get the shake. I always get the shake because I don't want none of that processed shit, that special shit they make, diamond encrusted, all types of shit. Nah, bro, give me the shake.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I peeped that. I said, look, now we legal. Now that is so easy to package, regulate, produce. Because the strains they making now, you don't gotta wait forever for that shit to become mature, and it's smoking too. So they got like these super fucking plants, and it's making everyone tolerance go up, because back in the day, that homegrown had you fucked up. Right? It was enough. If you give me a homegrown blunt now, that shit ain't gonna hit like nothing. So they definitely made our tolerance shoot up on this shit. I ain't gonna even cap on that.
That's true.
But who that benefit? The dispensaries. They know what they doing. That's the thing. They're not gonna make shit legal until they can regulate it in a predictable way for profit. Because that is crazy, bro.
That is fucking crazy. And it's also time for me to disappoint you a little bit. Now, over the time, I've started to I started sitting on the fence, and now I'm leaning a little towards the fucking globe side.
That's funny. That's fucking funny, bro. Not another Jerry.
Can you explain why?
We need an explanation for that. Yeah. What turned you?
Let him explain.
So when I was going through it, right, when I got out of rehab, what I was able to do, since I actually fucking had experience being on the fucking streets and going through that whole thing, I was able to get into that field of work myself.
What field?
Mental health.
Yeah.
And I became a case manager. I became a case manager, a fucking peer support specialist. I worked my ass hard, bro, like helping people, like really fucking helping people with that shit.
So you saying the people you work with is globe earthers, and you want to fit in with them?
No. Yeah. So how it ended up happening is like they have programs like AA and shit like that, and so when it comes to AA and shit like that, I could see why they have it, especially when you just think about the people that started the shit, right? Because they started teaching me about that shit, and just my skeptical mind myself, I'm like, who is this nigga, and why is he able to get so many people off of drugs with his program? And it kind of gets your mind back into that
I'm trying to work with you. I'm trying to, but you taking a long.
Let him go.
They start conditioning you into like fucking believing all the shit that I used to not believe. And so when I started fucking every time listening to flat earthers and listening to globe earthers, like there's a lot of shit that's changed from like even just like 4 years ago. A lot of shit has changed, and the math makes sense to me. Even if the earth is flat, that they still somehow able to possibly do that shit.
Do what?
Go to space.
But if the earth flat, there is no space. Hold on, let me holler at him. If the earth flat, there is no space, right?
Nah, just like it depends on the model. It depends on the flat earth model.
I'm confusing because check it out, right? You can't have space on any flat earth model because every flat earth model has a firmament dome, and on all firmament dome models, the stars are within the firmament. Space would be outside of any kind of. When a person say they're going to space, they're saying they're leaving the earth atmosphere. But the firmament dome traps our atmosphere in on every flat earth model. So again, there is no space on no flat earth model. There isn't a flat earth model that exists with space. It don't exist. The only thing that you got is this right here. Something that they trying to give us, but we don't accept it. And that is a little disc floating through space. This ain't a real model right here. This is a psyop. No flat earther really got this model. If this what you talking about, yeah.
That is the psyop. But then we also can't be naive and think that they don't have a way to fucking get past all that shit.
I think it's the other way around. I think our naiveness make us think they can, and our maturity make us say, ain't no fucking way. How did I fall for that? You feel me? Like, for example, being naive make you think Santa can go down your chimney and fly reindeers in the sky. But being mature make you say, ain't no way that's possible. I think it's backwards, y'all. You can get what I'm saying? What you're saying? Yeah.
I get what you're saying. But then it just always fucking confuses me of why they always pushing this space travel shit, because with the Artemis, like Artemis 2, like what this whole thing's supposed to be about, right? Artemis 2, like even though right now all they doing is going around the moon, because they even hit us with the fucking explanation of how they gonna get through the Van Allen belts. And that shit fucking killed me. I'm like, because before they said that it ain't affect them because they didn't discover it yet.
And Now, guess what? Let me address somebody in the chat. I got a telescope, and guess what? When you looking up at the stars, you ain't looking out at space. You looking up at the sky. I don't know why people think just because we look up at the stars, that proves space. How do you know when you go up there to the stars, you're leaving the Earth atmosphere? You don't. In fact, they tell you when you get to space, you can't even see the stars. So what I'm telling you is the stars are holographic projections coming from the ground. If you haven't studied ancient cosmology, you might not want to come in here talking from just a globe Earth model perspective, because I guarantee you, if you hit the link, I know more about the globe Earth model than you. I can teach a whole class on the globe Earth. That's how come I know it's bullshit. Most globe Earthers haven't studied the model enough to speak as confidently of me that it's bullshit. So like I said, don't come in here embarrassing yourself saying just because we can see stars, that proves space. It doesn't. The ancestors who were flat earthers knew more about the stars than the people who telling you that space is real. Dummy. I'm going to say that again. The people who said space don't exist knew more about the stars than the people who said it does exist. We can't make another Mayan calendar. And you ain't more wise about the heavens and the stars than ancient people. We still use the ancient system to make predictions. We have not created our own yet. If they're wrong about the shape of the earth, why don't we ball up their damn system and make ours based upon the globe earth? That ain't happened yet. But globe earthers don't know that either.
Right.
Somebody, let me, you know what I'm gonna do? Zanbelly, I'm gonna force you up here and we're gonna have a fair, respectful debate. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put you on timeout because I don't wanna read no more of your stuff. And you can talk to me, but you gotta click the link. If you ain't busy if you can't be busy because it take more activity to type than talk. Like, for example, if I'm busy, I don't like to type. I'd rather put my phone on speaker and do what I'm doing and holler at you on the phone. So a person who typing in my chat can't say I'm too busy to talk to you, because then you would definitely be too busy to type to me. Come on up and we're going to give you as much time as you want to talk uninterrupted. And then it'll be my turn. We got moderators up here ready to give us a time clock so that it'll be fair. Come on up. Because you ain't going to type no more in the chat. We going to block you. You going to come up and debate me. At this point, you just need to come up with your smoke. Frank C, what's good? Was you able to build? I see your hand raised. Shout out to Frank C.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
How you doing, man? Talk to him.
I'm good. No, I want he brought up the gentleman that was talking earlier, he brought up how they gave an explanation for how they got through the Van Allen belts this time, and I was just curious to what explanation was given for how they got through the Van Allen belts this time around.
That's a good question.
And the thing about dummies, they say, well, I see space, you see a star. Do you know what space is? Space is a place that exists outside the Earth atmosphere. You can't prove stars are outside of our atmosphere. You can't. You've been told that. The ancestors said stars are within the firmament dome. Now, guess what happened when they get to space? They don't see stars. Why? Shouldn't a star get brighter and brighter as I travel to it? It shouldn't disappear when I go toward it. What light source vanishes when you go toward it? It gets brighter. But they could tell y'all anything and y'all will just repeat it to us as if we didn't graduate and shit. We're smarter than y'all. because it takes more brain power to question and challenge what you've been taught than to just repeat it over and over. We're smarter than y'all. We can debate our teachers. Y'all just can repeat the teacher.
I like that one. I like that one. Say it again.
We can debate our teachers. We can say, teacher, you wrong about that. I looked into it, man. You tripping. That's a confident student. A student like that, smart as hell. I don't care what y'all saying. And literally go up there and be going back and forth, and the teacher, what? Even if that student lose the debate against the teacher, that student's smarter than every other student in the class. Because all y'all do, what did the teacher say? Just repeat that. That boy corrected the teacher a couple of times. Challenged the teacher. Made the teacher say, damn, let me make sure I really know what I'm talking about, because he had me going a few times there. That student way smarter than everybody else in the class. You ain't even confident enough to challenge the teacher. How you smarter than that student? Like, how do y'all show up, think repeating what we've been told make you the smartest, man? Get the hell up out of here, man. And anybody can click the link and come up. If you trying to debate me from the chat room, I'm going to block you. Why? I want the smoke. I want all of it. And I don't want to talk to you while you typing. Come on up. But I'm going to pass the mic to the panel. Y'all, anybody, who else we got on here, man?
Yeah, I'm going to, so to answer the question of what their explanation of getting through the Van Allen belts is, they're saying that with the that they're going to choose a trajectory where they're going through the thinnest part and at high fucking speeds. And this is where we know it's fucking bullshit, because once you get up there, you no longer have fucking thrust from the fuel. So it's already going fast, but then they go and try to make it go fucking faster. And with the aluminum and the fucking the shit that the ship is built out of, it's supposed to help keep the fucking radiation out. Now, I didn't say it was a fucking good explanation of how they were gonna get through them, but it is at least an explanation. Like, at least they did that for us.
Okay, man. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't even hear that explanation, but I mean, I guess you're right. I mean, doesn't really, I guess, prove anything, but it's something, I guess. But thanks for that, man.
Of course, and that's why I'm so fucking on the fence about it, because all the fucking money that they having to spend on it, like, they actually doing something with it. They got to be doing something with it. And when
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick. What do you think they're doing with the money?
They're putting it in their pocket.
There you go.
And that's what fucking confuses me. Fucking putting it in their pocket, but they don't need it either.
Let me ask you a question, bro. What make you think that if I work with a government agency and I'm holding a certain position, that I don't need a pay raise? Let me explain something to you, Shaq. You're right. No one needs another $10 million if they're a billionaire, but Shaq, they want it. So Shaq, I know what you're saying, right? But I'm gonna be honest with you, no disrespect. You need to think like a barbarian, and then the world will make sense to you. If you think like a child and say, well, they don't need that, it won't make sense. Greedy people don't need nothing, but they get up every day and they just take everything. Of course, the Rothschilds don't need no more money, but you don't think they want it? Of course, Jay-Z don't need not one more dollar, but he's still finna get up chasing money with all that money. No one needs it in their position. That's capitalism, though. Because if I'm a billionaire I still want to make more and more and more and more and more money. I don't need it. I don't even want to talk about what a nigga need. Because guess what? The people in power don't need none of the money they taking from us. Why do they take it? Because it takes our power. It ain't about money, it's about power, man. That's what I keep telling y'all. They need power. They don't need money. So we say, why they keep taking the money if they got all the money? Because the money equate to your hours of labor. And the more of it they take, the more they got to print. And the more they got to print, the more inflation happens. It's a simple little game they playing. It ain't even hard once you get it.
And then what they saying is 2028. Because I can't even fucking argue with anything you're saying. You're fucking right. I'm not thinking barbaric enough. But they're saying 2028 will be the fucking mission where they actually land on the moon. And so even if they're not really doing that, what is their what is going to be their point of telling us that and showing us that?
Okay, so check this out, right? If I control the world based upon two words, free energy. If everyone knew that energy was free, money wouldn't exist. What do we call money? Currency. Why is everything founded on fiat currency? Fiat currency is the price we're paying as humanity for us not knowing that energy is free, like what Tesla was trying to teach us. Because we don't know that, guess what? You got a world around you where people can own territory and power based upon saying, you know, let's just track this shit down. Sovereignty is every man having his own land, his own rules, his own energy, his own sustainable environment. Slavery is us believing in these people to create a system that can suit everyone, and we're saying they can make one better for us than we can make for ourselves. That we did that hundreds of years ago. What they created was an energy grid. And everyone on that grid got to pay into it because they are the generators of the energy that power the grid. It's this simple. I'm trying to put it in layman's terms. What free energy mean is, why are we under these people control? It's simple. Electricity is literally that simple. Why? What do people say when they want to leave the government and build their own paradise and be sovereign? What do they say, y'all? They say, I want to go off grid. What do they mean by off grid? They know that in order for me to be free, I gotta get off the nipple and umbilical cord of my slave master. What is that? Electricity, man. Nobody want to be in the dark. But what if people knew you can have light wherever you go? Because I'm going to tell you some basic shit. The only reason cities exist is because humans lost the knowledge of how to generate electricity. Cities and boundaries didn't exist. Humans were sovereign. Anything they built, it powered itself. They built the technology of how to power that thing into it. The Antikytherian mechanism. Scientists are trying to figure out what powered it. You know why? It powered itself wirelessly through the ether. There was a grid that was made by obelisks, towers. The Babel story tells you that. They built towers everywhere. People had electricity. They was running machines. They didn't pay for energy. No one mama said, cut that shit off. You running my light bill up. No one, energy should be free. But yes, it's the main driving cause of inflation, which is the main driving cause of the gap between rich and poor. If you told everyone right now energy is free and what the earth is, bro, that'll make everyone want to rise up against the system. Do you know that changes everything? That means we've been lied to. We participate in slavery and inflation, and the whole lie you telling about it's costing us a lot of money to generate this energy. Let me tell you what they saying, Shaq. They're saying it's costing us more money to make the money than what the money's worth. You know why, Shaq? Because of energy. They saying energy costs are so high that the machines we're using to print y'all money with, it costs more to sustain that shit than the money worth. And guess who they charge for the offset cost? We do. So we're paying into a debt system because we paying the taxes on the money, and those taxes are coming from one lie. Man, these energy costs is high. And Tesla was saying we can generate so much energy that Tesla was basically saying, man, energy all around you. That's a lie they saying. So you literally won't even have rich and poor in a world with knowledge, what I'm saying. So you asking me a question. Why would people wake? I'm not through talking. You're asking me a question, right? Yeah. Why would people wake up every day on a world stage and fake and lie and be puppets that which they are, right? Why would liars lie to maintain power and money? It's simple, brother. Like, there's a lot to lose with people thinking that the moon is not solid. There was a scientist in the 60s. He went viral. He said you can't land on the moon. What do they got to gain to hide and silence him? Because I'm going to play y'all game. You ask me questions, okay? Why would they do this? Okay, why would they hide the flat earth from the ancient people? Why would they lie like the ancient people weren't flat earthers? Why would they lie and like Professor Green did this? Why would they lie about Tesla and what Tesla was standing for? Why would they kill Tesla? Right? So the thing is this, why would they censor flat earthers if they're telling the truth? When did they censor anyone who didn't have the correct answers? If I go out there and say 2 + 2 is 5 every day, they ain't gonna censor me and say that's false education. It's leading, they gonna let me be wrong and let me use my freedom of speech. You don't silence people that's telling a damn lie. You don't silence, because people lie every day, B. But the moment you tell the truth about these folks in power, they do you like they did Kyrie and Kanye. We know that. I think you asking silly questions, Shaq, because I'm going to go ahead and land my plane right here. You're asking questions like, why would they fake the shit? And the answer is simple. If all it took me to fake this shit is a green screen and I can make $80 million a day, and I know I can fake it because people gonna say, why would he fake it? That make the shit even easier for me to fake because I know when I fake it, people don't even expect me to fake it. I know when I fake this shit, people gonna say, well, why would he fake it? You don't think I'm gonna fake it? The question is, why don't we question it? Because in the hood, it's never, why would he scam me? It's always, nigga, you didn't check that shit. That's your fault. So I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna land. Let's say they're not lying. I still say we're being irresponsible. I think anything somebody tell you as an adult and a responsible parent, you should prove it. Even the Bible say that, prove all things. So I'm gonna say this. Let's say they telling the truth. You don't know it's true or not. You saying, why would they lie? That's like a nigga telling me, hey, Sanchez, your house sitting on a gold mine. And I say, why would he lie to me? So I'm going to destroy the foundation of my house. I don't need no other proof. I'm going to bulldoze my damn house down, hoping I find gold under it, and I'm not gonna get no outside. I'm just gonna say, why would he lie? Tear my shit down, there's gold there. That's what y'all doing. I'm saying, even if I find gold under my house, my family's still gonna call me a dumbass. They gonna say, Sanchez, you gambled your whole fucking house. Boy, what if that gold wasn't there? You got lucky, nigga. So I'm saying, if they ain't lying, y'all just lucky. That don't make y'all right. That make you a lazy, lucky nigga. That's no different than a nigga in the hood doing a drug deal and he don't test the dope, but he make it all the way back to his destination and he found out, you know what? They didn't scam me. Guess what everyone will tell him? You're a dumb, lucky nigga. Because if they would have scammed you, it wouldn't have been their fault with your dumb ass. It's your job to check that shit. So I would tell any nigga, bro, I don't care that they didn't lie to you. I'm mad at you that you didn't verify it. You going off luck. You going off why would they? You're a dangerous man and you wouldn't be a friend of mine with your lazy ass. I like verification. So just the fact that y'all don't want to verify, I'm going beyond who's right or wrong. I just want to point out the laziness and dangers of y'all folks. You wouldn't survive in my hood with that kind of laziness and why would they attitude. Niggas will scam your ass every day. But why would he do that though, Sanchez? Okay, mic on you, man.
And I get that. I get that.
You don't, because you finna go with a butt. You don't get, I'm gonna tell you how I know you don't get it. Niggas in the hood don't put butts behind that. They say, homie, that's real shit. You need to verify it, period. Ain't no but. Check it. If a nigga tell you something, it's your responsibility to check it. Guess what, Shaq? Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about that. That's just a fact, period. Ain't no but gonna make it wrong. It's still gonna be your responsibility to see if that nigga lying to you or not. You can butt it all day. And when you done, you still better make sure that nigga ain't lying to you. Butts is just you trying to save your ego, bro. I'm right, you wrong. You wouldn't survive with them butts. Ain't no buts, nigga. If a nigga say, man, okay, he didn't scam you, but you got lucky this time. But ain't no buts, nigga. You need to check the shit next time. Ain't no buts. You just lucked up. That's how I look at it. But I'm going to yield the flow, man. I'm going to yield the flow. Niggas be killing me with that, I feel it, but. The moment you say but, you let me know you don't feel what I'm saying. Ain't no buts behind stuff like that. Ain't no excuse for why you too lazy to verify shit. But ain't no but shit, man. Verify what people tell you. Period. That's it.
I think he was singing that song, but I got high. But I got high.
And see, my argument going beyond is they right, who's right or wrong. And it's going into why are you going about this? Why would they lie type shit? That's half-assed. That's so slouchy and lazy. It make me think people like that probably don't even wipe their ass good. You can unmute yourself anytime, panel. Y'all got the flow, anybody. And if he want to respond, let him have at it. That make me think like your house gotta be dirty. But why would they lie? I'ma just take his word, man. Why would he lie? Come on, man.
Hey, bro. So what I'm saying is, though, is when it comes to the mass people, the people that don't even talk about this shit, right? The people that don't even know any of this shit is going on. Eventually, these people that are fucking watching this shit and listening to this shit and all the shit that they saying about where we going, what we gonna do, how we got these ships, how they gonna get everybody else there. What they gonna do is they're gonna have everybody fucking go into these ships, but instead, what they're gonna do, they're gonna hook us up to some shit, and they're gonna be like, the ride is really rough, so we're gonna put everybody under into the fucking metaverse, so y'all could play around, do your games and shit like that, so that shit just sitting there, right? It ain't moving anywhere, but because they have you hooked up to that shit, they can have you fucking believe that they there. And I get that. And then even because when you're talking about the off grid and shit like that and how they fucking hold all the energy, that shit's interesting too, because that free energy in the air, that's what they call in Wi-Fi. Because an
No,
interesting
that
thing
ain't.
about,
Well, okay, go
but
ahead.
That ain't free energy.
Yeah, that ain't free. Wi-Fi and free energy different, but go ahead.
so why I'm thinking the Wi-Fi is why they call in the free energy Wi-Fi is because even when you look at solar panels, houses with solar panels, you can't even use the fucking electricity from the solar panels unless you connect it to Wi-Fi. And that made me think, what the fuck?
It make me think, is that the solar panels people are buying from the power companies? Because people are living off grid with their own panels and shit.
Yeah, the panels to the people that live in on grid. People living on grid, they can still get solar panels for their house. That way it reduces their fucking it reduces their electricity bill a little bit. But
It's
they
a
can't
concept.
even use their own fucking solar panels unless they connected to the fucking Wi-Fi. And so I'm like, how the fuck you transferring electricity through Wi-Fi?
No, that's a con game. You're just changing utility. I mean, you're changing because they still have you hooked up to the network, so you just paying less than you were paying before, but you're still paying a different utility.
Well, it's because you're selling energy back to them through the panels. It's like you're collecting energy from your panels, and that's going back into the grid to kind of. It's like you're selling them back some of the energy.
Yeah, over here, like in Vegas, they got their own panels. They built a solar farm. Out here, the large company SDG&E was mandated to go green, but they ain't gonna buy the land to put a solar farm on it, so they put it on your house, and then they just reduce your bill. They just offset your bill, but you're still paying a different utility. You're still paying for it.
It's a ripoff, if you ask me. You might as well just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think solar panels is if you really trying to get off grid and go out in the woods, then you good. But if you got a house and connect to the grid, it's just a waste for real. Shout out to El Bori. What's good, El Bori? He said he got a point. What's good, El Bori? How you doing? Appreciate the love, man. Yeah, salutes to the panel, man. I'm going to get ready to shut this one down, y'all. Is there anything y'all want to say to close out? I got to get out of here, actually. I got to get out of here.
How long is that trip going to take for them to swing back around, did they say?
Well, I'm going to be doing another stream because I ain't through with this topic, man. I think it's a lot to break down. I want to kind of be redundant with this one and drag it out because the main part is that lunch off. They gave us a camera this time in the cockpit, and I think that hurt them more than it helped them. But I'm going to look at the time on the flight. We're going to look at the path and all that, and we'll, pull out a calculator and go deeper into that, Marlon. So for sure, be on the lookout for it, y'all. Flat power to everybody, man.
Yeah, for real. Flat motherfucking power.
And to everyone that,
people.
Yeah, peace and love, for sure. Much love, Marlon. See y'all on the next one. To everyone that joined the call, It was a fire. It was a lit show. I got to drop a bomb for it. People, I don't take none of this stuff with me. It's fun and games. It's like a basketball game. It's an intellectual spar. I pretty much talk to the same people all the time on here, so they know what it is, man. But I just want to say it was a classic one, if you ask me. And I will be following this up. See y'all on the follow-up. Appreciate everyone that sponsored today's broadcast.